Ladies and gentlemen, greetings. Good day and welcome to our second Bone Spirit pushing stream. This is the second one. It's not the first one. Today's goal for the people that just joined is beating at least Serok. So I want to get to the 111. I want to get to the top 4 Necromancers. And we have been making leaps and strides in build strength. We've been improving everything and master working everything to 12 out of 12. We still need a perfect Harlequin crest, so maybe we could farm a Harlequin crest. We need a better boot, so we're trying to get a bones. Oh my lord, that's a 30 out of 30 Tragul, but it doesn't have bone skills. No, it's the wrong masterwork. I can still sell this item actually for 5 to 10 billion because I actually saw some prices online. So a 30-30 Tragul sells just really nice. Even if it's not the correct one. So I'll probably have Neil sell that for me. So we're trying to get like the last bits of strength out, really the perfection. We're going to do some trading. We're going to do everything to really improve this character further. That we can weasel out the last 5% damage. I'm trying to get a Blood Moon Breaches with 150% and max life. Okay. And we need a lot of Iron Chunks today to essentially upgrade our equipment. Neil is doing some shady. No, Neil's actually just selling on the Diablo.trade website. I just don't have the patience for it, right? Like I don't. Neil just does it better. I don't know. He's a magician. He just sells items. And we're currently getting some Duriel mats. We're trying to get the boots, so we're gonna burn through my mats that I have available. Maybe if we get enough Resplendent Sparks, craft ourselves another Harlequin crest. We could potentially get a double greater affix. I've crafted a lot of them. Oh, look at this. This is sad. 15 out of 30, but that's 30 out of 30. So we got our first good Tragul already. Again, if it doesn't have bone skills, though, I don't want it because the 30 out of 30 will give me more essence. But only in combination with the bone skills would it actually be worth it. Mino, howdy partner. Bone prison, bone prison. And that's why you want to have 30 out of 30, guys. Because if you put it out, there's just more splinters coming out. And more splinters means more essence. And more essence is more damage. Ah, wrong boots. You see the greater affix, but it is a penitent griefs. Wait, which one do I have? I have Spiritborn, Vortex, and Decrepify. Life. Don't need the Vortex right now. Okay, no boots again. So yesterday, in case you missed it, we dropped 5 mythic uniques in the matter. Oh, double greater affix boots. 5 mythic uniques in the matter of, I don't know, 15 boss tries or so. Oh, really? Really, ladies and gentlemen? Does the game just, you know, like, is that the ultimate rage bait there? Give me boots with double greater affix. Have it be the wrong boots. Oh, we get absolutely robbed on that one. So right now we're sitting at 109 cleared with this Bone Spirit build, and we actually have the build guide uploaded, chat, from the description of the YouTube video or !MOBA on Twitch. Again. Oh, no. Right in my heart, chat. Right in my heart. We do have an offer, ladies and gentlemen, for Blood Moon Breaches already for 150 billion. At 150 billion for 15 billion. So I could get myself a maximum Blood Moon Breaches. But now I see the person selling them is Chinese, so I'm not sure if I should buy those. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being Chinese, only that most duped items come from China, so... You know, Kind of mind me, no. Yeah, no, I need greater life at 150%. That's what I'm currently looking for. It's hard to find, to be honest. Like, there were some, like, there was triple greater affix for 20 billion. The problem was that, like, so there were triple greater affix boots for 20 billion, okay? And the problem was they were listed multiple times. So it was like, yeah, that's scam. That's a dupe. So we're now like just trying to get something ourselves. I have double affix boots, me too, but I need double affix boots with 30. I mean, like, again, it's a minimal damage gain, but if we're trying to already squeeze out the last 5%, right? If we're already trying to squeeze out the last little bit of damage to be able to take the top 4 spot, we should do. I'm not streaming on YouTube today. The YouTube stream is live, sir. In case you missed it. Since a very few minutes. Okay, not another one, Trackwool. Ashcode, good to see you there, brother. How many hours? How do you see how many hours? You click on the profile, and then it says right behind me, and it says 93 hours. Oh, it says 93 hours on this character. Probably my most played charm. You have double affix with 30. I mean, double affix with 30 on Trackwool goes for everything from 5 to 10 billion, maybe even more, depending on where the double affix is, Adrian. Because you need the double affix on, like, you need the bone skills, you know? So the bone skills is where the real damage is. Everything else is, you know, like the unnecessary things. The 30 still goes for good. No matter what. Oh, did I just get 4 times the same gloves? Wow. Is the patch already live tonight? Tonight. We're not going to be live on patch release because honestly, the patch is not good enough to be straight up live for that. But we'll be live tomorrow for the patch to see what came. On bone both. Wow, then you get Adrian. Then you get amazing boots. Hey, what's your battle tag? Yeah, you tell me yours, and I can add you. Loyalty's Manta with a quad. Damn, and with a 52% as well. Wow, that's actually sad. If it was 60, it would be better. That's the problem. It's kind of useless. Okay, Trugul. Oh no, the wrong Trugul. Ashraf, thank you for gifting 20 memberships on the YouTube. Ashraf, that's mighty kind of you. Mighty kind. GG to all the new YouTube members. Okay, I am out of materials for this respective boss. So if anyone wants to throw some in. That's sad. I mean, these here, they would still sell for a good amount. 8 left. Okay, then let's do the 8 if you want to. And then we can do Vars, and then we can do... Let's do those 8 if you want to. Then I have some Vars and Duriels. Renegade, we can add you 2. And we're later going to do Inferno Hordes 2, chat. So today is like the day of everything. A little bit of Inferno Hordes, a little bit of... Oh, Protection of the Prime. Damn, you're dropping cool items. Is the build up? Yes. In the mobilytics. Oh, Ram, I know you're in the stream, but you know, like manners. Manners. So we put the build up, but obviously the build is missing a lot of explanations. I changed a lot of skill points in the build today. As I could move some crit around. I could remove some crit. We could get the lucky hit. We could remove the armor. We removed a lot of barrier to just get some points different in points. Like we put some, we put a point out of Soul Rift, I think, too. Just to get more in other stuff. Yeah, just min-max optimizing. Oh, I got a mythic. Wait, was that a mythic? Did I? Huh? It looked like a mythic for a second. That's another track wheel though. No, the wrong one again. Why do you hate me? Oh, fantastic. Actual conduit, but a triple, but... Why is that sad? That looks so good. Or are you not playing actual conduit? It looks so good. I just got 5 amulets. He dropped 5 amulets. I feel like he shouldn't be dropping 5 amulets, Chad, ever. where's the variety? You know? What is that? Oh, holy Christ. Man, he just dropped all of them. Okay, so, and then we can let's do Varsh now. Let's do Varsh now. We'll have to buy these. I'll have to buy these boots later probably. I mean, I got 30s now, so that's good. I just destroyed my 28 with greater and bone skills to use the double affect perfect 31s when I could have made 8 billion. Yeah, you could. Adrian, you could have made easy money with me. Same. Like, don't underestimate how much worth some of the items are, especially when they're absolute meta items. What can you use instead of Doombringer? Steve, instead of Doombringer, you're going to use a normal weapon, but the normal weapon is only better if you at least hit a double masterwork on the chance for Bone Spirit to deal double damage. Okay? So that's what you at least had to do to kind of like make it worth it. So just a sword, or actually a mace would be better with maximum life then. That's needed. Yubi, do you have your account linked? Like, often it's when it's not working, it's because you forget to link your account properly. There's our 4th. Animation, please, faster. Did we just get a Malignant Heart from finishing a Whisper while doing a Varsh? That feels good. So how many iron, like how many chunks do we get? Okay, chat, we already made 2,500 iron chunks. So in the time we have been here, right? That's the main reason, by the way, why we're doing this. So it's for the iron chunks. It's actually for nothing else. It's just like, you know, get a lot of iron chunks. The items are a bonus. So if I would get a better Harlequin crest, if I would get a better Trag'Oul, if I would get a better Blood Moon breeches, yes, they're amazing. But I need these iron chunks to essentially be able to even masterwork all of this later, right? Of doing a summon necro and saw that nobody uses the Shroud of False Death. Wouldn't that be every summon necro uses Shroud right now? So you might have been looking at old builds, but like most summon necro builds were posted before Shroud, but Shroud is the one to use on summon necro, yes, because it's amazing. It gives you more damage everywhere essentially. I need Blood Moon breeches. I mean, if you need Blood Moon breeches, I recommend oboe gambling for it because that's the easiest way how to get them quick. Otherwise, we will do some Duriels later too, yes, to get Blood Moon breeches. I mean, I have them. I have also multiple Blood Moon breeches, actually. So I get Blood Moon. I had another, like here, Greater Affix one with 123%. That one is not worth it. I can actually dash that and have a 140% here. So they're both useless. They can be destroyed. But yeah, you can easily gamble for it. Let's wait for the 4th one. Let's go. So we're going to farm mats. We're going to farm Infernal Hordes. We're going to do like another 2 hours of farming, roughly, just for you to understand. Okay, Chad? And after the 2 hours of farming, we are ready for the pit. And again, the goal is beat 111. We are at 109. It seems absolutely doable. Can you show me the one you're using? We currently have one max life, greater affix, and then 143%. So obviously getting a better Blood Moon breeches is a no-brainer, because a better Blood Moon breeches would just straight away be an increase in and increase in 7% damage. Just like that, 7% more damage, done. Like there's no question if that would be good. That would be good. Okay, one more. How many do we have? 50 shards. We need to do a few more. Like, so we have 50-50, and then we can do a bunch of derails. Anyone get a mythic? Anyone get a mythic so far? I mean, right now we have summoned a lot of bosses already. Oops, we should have sold. Sorry. Ha! Fast, kill them before they come back, Neo. Fast. Big move. What would you say is the most fun Necro build? I don't really play Necro. A Spirit Surfer. The most fun Necro build right now is Spirit Surfer, and there is no question about that. You are throwing out a bunch of spirits, and these spirits are just doing explosions, and you can make those explosions bigger. And the build is very self-sustaining, as you can just like spam the blood waves and the spirits without having to do anything else. So you can stand in an empty room and the build works, which is really fun. Yubi, thank you for the subscription. Homie also appreciate it. Voco, thank you for rating your friends over. Dankeschön. Welcome to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, Spirit Surfer is truly the #1 fun. Yeah. This build here, for example, is fantastic, but you don't play this build until you have all the pieces. So you need to have the Banished Lords, you need to have the Trag'Oul, you need to have the Blood Moon Breaches, you need to have the Fist of Fate. I mean, optimally, you would have the Mythics too, but you don't technically need them. You could get away without the Mythics, but you do need to have a certain amount of items before you can even consider playing this build. And there's like no alternatives to many of these items. Like to the uniques, they're kind of fixed. Especially the Fists of Fate. You really do want this. What are we sitting at? We're sitting at 44. Okay, we need to do 2 more. Okay, we can do one more Rota after this. One more Rota, and then we can do Duriel. Some people are rocking it without Fist of Fate. I do believe it's totally possible to rock this without Fist of Fate, but at the same time, I think the damage multiplier is just too cool. Sure, you might get from 1 to 300%, so it could be all the random rage, but you can also have like these absolute outlier outcomes, which are just absolutely worth it. So I do believe you can play it without, but I do think with is just too beautiful. I've experimented a lot with Fist of Fate, but obviously you do need the greater affix. What my Fist of Fate does really good is it has a greater affix in the lucky hit chance for stunning, so the random crowd control effects, and that one is truly extraordinary, as it does super nice. It's the lucky hit mostly. Yes, it's obviously the lucky hit. I mean, you're going from, if you don't have the Fist of Fate, you're sitting at 50% lucky hit chance, and with the Fist of Fate, you're sitting at 92% lucky hit chance. And if you, like, despite you spamming this, if you do this on the lucky hit chance to restore resource, I mean, having a 92 lucky hit chance times 0.15. Oh, Jesus. 92 times 0.15 brings you to a 13.8%, or you have a 50%, right? Times 0.15, bringing you to 7.5%. That's like, yeah. There's a good ample reason to use this. The thing about Bloodless Scream right now, it's useless, gimmicky, fun item. That's it. It will, the Fist of Bloodless Scream will never be good. I'm sorry. It's mainly that it's cucking you away from being able to use any double damage kind of roll on it. So yeah. What Spiritborn build is your mate doing? I don't know which one of these Spiritborns it is that is doing the explosions. It might be Mr. Rumtum or Naka. Yeah, he's doing normal Quill Volley. Naka's doing the explosive Quill Volley. Naka, you're doing the explosive Quill Volleys. So I don't know what he's doing. Naka, answer. What for spirit volley sorcery are you going for? Oh, I need to teleport to real now. Is the GA better on attack speed or core on the Starless guys? Optimally on both. I needed the attack speed core skill to actually get 100% attack speed. So right now with attack speed, I am at 100%. So that's what you get a look at there, you know? If you have, for example, a Fist of Fate with a greater affix attack speed, you might be better off not having the greater affix attack speed on the Ring of Starless Skies. Correct? It's really, really like what you have to look at there, I guess. Okay, what are we looking at here, chat? Look, 8,000 iron. We made 5,000 iron chunks so far. Yeah. I have trouble understanding shadow and shadow damage over time building. The problem with shadow damage over time building is they can't crit an overpower, so that's kind of like that's you can get more resplendent sparks now as they can randomly drop from Ubers. No. So the more resplendent sparks is just from disenchanting mythics. Like if you get any mythic that you don't need, you just break it down and then you get resplendent sparks. That's how it works. And for example, if you drop the Melted Heart of Selig, they might as well just drop you a spark. Because who wants a Melted Heart of Selig? Yeah, that's still the same. Nothing has changed about that. But you only need 2 sparks to craft something now. That's kind of amazing. I mean, 2 sparks is nothing. So, 2 sparks and a ton of runes if you want to target craft. Okay, otherwise it's random. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, we did not get a better pass of Trag'Oul with all the tries we did. I want you to pray for Blood Moon Breaches, 150% roll, greater affix life, okay? And well, we could also get a Banner Swords Talisman with a greater affix life, and then we would have to give that to Neil because he's been looking for that for a while now. Okay, no one has dropped. How many bosses have we killed, Chad, roughly? How many bosses have we killed? We've killed like... $60? Feelingly? No one has gotten a... No one has gotten anything yet. Anything cool. No mythics. Blood Moon Breaches. Blood Moon Breaches. Oh, the interesting part, everyone could drop a Blood Moon Breaches. Huh. Blood Moon Breaches is one of these items everyone can actually drop. Yeah. Sell after this. Sell after. Have you updated your Summoner Necro guide on Mobalytics? I haven't touched the Summoner Necro in a while, and the guide is like, so mine is the Golem Summoner. I'm not sure if the Golem Summoner is not playing the Shroud. Unless, well, if you do have a triple Golem Mastery chest, otherwise you're going to actually play the Shroud. That's kind of like how it works. You started the season late, you got FOMO? Nah, no FOMO. Sir, like, you might have started the season late, but most people are actually done with the season already. Ah, true again. Blood Moon Breaches only drop for Necromancer. I kind of forget that this is a Necromancer only item. Oops. We're missing Naka's coming in time. Okay, let me open Diablo trade again. Check for more Blood Moon Breaches. So I'm openly checking like the trade here the whole time, in case the perfect Blood Moon Breaches pop up that I want to buy ASAP. I technically have 1 Blood Moon Breaches I could buy for 15 billion. Oh. Oh, a helm with 2. Oh. I don't know if I wanted to be a Harlequin Crest and then be disappointed, but I kind of wanted to be a Harlequin Crest, Chan. I'm scared to open my inventory and it being a Daryl's. Ooh. Ooh, chat. Is the blessing real? Are we getting blessed? The perfect one! The perfect one! With no survivors. That's actually the perfect one in every regard. Because look at this. So we got the max life, but our max resource is 27 in 12 times. Oh, I'm gonna so destroy that one to get this. that's really lucky. I'm not gonna lie. That's a huge increase in damage because so every point of resource is 4% more damage. Okay, so if I now master work up this one, I am automatically no matter where I hit the masterwork. Okay, I'm just automatically better already. It's automatically improved to what I have. Oh. Sorry, sir. Mr. Casino, what do you want? Please speak whole sentences. Okay, we got the Harlequin, so let's put that on the bench. That's a big improvement, honestly. I'm really happy right now. I was hoping for this so much. So much. Like, you know, like we crafted 5 Harlequins. You know? We crafted 5 Harlequins. And we got armor, chat. We crafted 5 and we get armor. Oh, it was so frustrating. So that is actually that might alone that item might be enough to get me into the top 4. It sounds stupid, but at this point we're not looking for better gameplay, right? I'm playing this good. We don't look for better gameplay. By the way, you might notice my curse is gone, Chan. Yeah, Neo, you're getting robbed, honestly. You're getting robbed. So I'm currently cursing over my chest piece because I want to try out that one because I'm lazy. Actually, I did this because I'm lazy, not because it's better. That's a maximum life Blood Moon Breach with 130%. Adrian, did you not need one? Adrian, do you want that? For free. I'm not selling that to you. Like, if you need it, you can have it. I mean, it's billions, but you can have it. Don't worry. You're going to farm yourself. I'm going to put it in the box, okay? So if you can't find any, just contact me and you can have it. YouTube viewer benefits, Chan. What is this? No. Oh, chest armor with triple greater affix. Oh, no. Oh, no. The robbery, Chan. The robbery. The most useless item in the world. Like, I mean, does anyone actually play Soulbrand? And if anyone plays Soulbrand, he needs the greater affix on maximum life. This is so sad because it's so useless. I'm just going to trash it. I'm like, this is what you don't even put that on the market. It's just bad. Okay, sell. So we should have enough materials, guys. So soon we're going to be farming Opticite now. Okay, so we got another 3,000 Opticite left. It's not enough. That means we're gonna let's funnel down the resources here. We need more tries done, and then we're gonna almost 10,000 iron chunks. We are going to masterwork to our heart's delight today, Chan. So don't worry, we're gonna have a very efficient day going on. I got a lot of tenor infernal hordes ready. We got all the runes ready. Oh, we're gonna have a good one. So I'm really excited about that Harlequin Crest, as that's more damage. We still need Blood Moon Breaches, so I'm having an eye on the market. Maybe I find better Blood Moon Breaches. Honestly, if I find like 148% for like 3 billion, I would buy it. You know, here's, for example, here's 145% for 3 billion right now. 145. That's still a 2% damage increase for me. Doesn't sound like much, but we're trying to become the 4th best necromancer in the world. So 2% damage is a lot. I have max roll breaches with GA on Curse. Yeah, you need the max life on top as I'm playing Doombringer. It would be stupid to not get the max life. That's the thing. Like I cannot essentially go for worse, if that makes sense to you. Okay, we're 30 minutes. Oh, we're only 30 minutes in so far. What? Haha. Chat, I thought this is way longer. So we're only 30 minutes in. We already get a better Harlequin Crest. We technically have a better Path of Trag'Oul. We are working on a better Blood Moon Breaches right now. Well, hello. That is a +3 core skills with 24%. That is the worst. I hate you. You remember us doing COD content? It's been a while, sir, but yeah, we have better things to do now. No pain low. I need 150. 150 or bust. Ooh, double greater affix pants. Chat, double greater affix pants, and it's the wrong one. Pain. Pain. It's the wrong one. Oh, not good. I pulled a 4GA banished yesterday with Duriel and 40%. Yeah, see, that's pain. A 4GA with 40%. That being said, 40% Renegade, considering that you get the core skills and the max life GA. Like, so if you get like a 50% with the with max life and core skills, I think it's almost better than then having a 60%, you know? But only under that rare circumstance. So get a look essentially for that. You didn't get a single mythic. It can be pain. What build are you using? This is the Gatling gun, machine gun, Bone Spirit, where you essentially put up your thingy and then you just hold down your Bone Spirit button and it goes. It's just like we'll show you how a pit works in a bit. But first we're gonna we're essentially farming a jiffy here. The thing is, why are we not doing pits? Because we get everything to 100, so we're perfect at this point when it comes down to our runes. I could, the only thing I could think about is changing out one of my runes, because I play Essence, Eliminator, Dominate, Corporal, and Amplify. I could technically swap out. I could get Sacrificial running, for example, because Sacrificial boosts magic nodes. I could get Control if I wanted to, but I'm not a fan of Control in terms of what it actually does. So yeah. You can't get a good pair of Blood Moon Breaches to drop. Yeah, I got I was happy with my 143% one, but that's why I'm looking at Diablo.trade. So I have the website open. I'm refreshing this consistently to see if someone maybe lists a good pants. There is a pants with 150% from Mr. Battle, but Battle6861 is a very generic name and the person is Asian. Excuse me if I'm careful to not get a duped item, you know? You get a Shattered Vow. Well, my condolences. Oh, that's a maximum life Shattered Vow, though. That's actually nice. I mean, it's still not a good item, but at least, I guess. You know, excuse me if I'm careful and I don't want to buy a duped item and get scammed. Just need a tempered really quickly and it won't vanish. Do you really want to take the risk? Okay, let's do one more rota. One more boss rota, then Infernals. whoever wants to stay for Infernal, it's like if you Ram and Naka, if you don't want to stay, we can like, you know, substitute you for better looking people, because obviously everyone is incredibly handsome that's watching this stream. There are no non-handsome viewers in here. By the way, chat, what are you going as Halloween? Are you going trick-or-treating with your children or alone as an adult, awkwardly? My German village does actually do trick-or-treating, and I'm gonna go as a ginormous pig. Like, we got those full body suits as pigs for swinger club purposes. So it's booty free, obviously. Perfectly suited for Halloween trick-or-treating. Fraggy, thank you for the Prime subscription. Highest Rift push this season. With this build right now, it's 109 for me. But we should definitely get 111 done. I'm not sure if I can beat the 120 of the #1 player, because that one has crazy equipment. Halloween is dead in NYC. That sounds sad. Like if you know if it's dead for you in America, and I can essentially go in Germany. A Renegade, the more gaming time. Only parties here, no real trick-or-treating. I would like to do a quality adult party where everyone gets a good costume, you know, like where people would go all out with fancy drinks. No slutty costume party, like just a quality costume party. But sadly, my friend group goes in the other direction. Like if I would do a costume party with my friend group, it's like, oh, I'm wearing cat ears. I'm a cat. I was like, oh, I got a police hat on. I'm a police officer. That's literally like, yeah. Can forget it with that. No one wants to do quality costumes there. I'll dress as a Squid Game player from season 2 of the series, like that. I saw you can buy a ray gun costume, guys, on Amazon. So chat, you can buy a ray gun costume. You know, the girl from the Olympics. In case you remember, like, here, you can buy this. I find this. Oh, it's probably gonna make sales like crazy this year. I mean, like you cannot convince me different. Let me quickly masterwork this. The breakdancer, yeah, Raygun was the breakdancer who delivered a not so stellar performance. So do we take this masterwork to max life now and say fuck it and just be happy? Because I got already more resource than before. You know what? That's looking really juicy. I mean, I got a 50-50 that I'm essentially hitting. Like, so I have a 77% chance that I will hit something I need. Actually 75%, like fuck math, but it's 75%. So I have a very good chance that I'll hit something I need. And I have a very, you know, like I need life or resource now to get masterworked another time. I don't need armor or cooldown reduction. It's 50-50, but it's also 75 in case I get cooldown reduction. It's kind of fine. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's great. Honestly, that yes, it couldn't have been. Blah, 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 blah. See, this is my style of masterworking. I'm happy with this now. Would it be better if it hit 3 times maximum resource? Yeah, it would. But am I going to like break a sweat now and start like crying about it? Nah. Okay, what was I? Wait, this is a resource, and the other one was cooldown. That's 20% life right now. I need the Decrepify Curse. Where's Decrepify? I'm just blind that I don't find the Decrepify curse right now. So wait, Spiritborn Vortex goes there. Decrepify. So that one needs to be Decrepify. That is live, but that needs to be Vortex for the time being. Okay, so that is already a vast increase. Like we just got so much stronger, guys. Also, Cake, congratulations on your new horse. Thank you for the gifted subs. Neuro, thank you for the 2 months of support. Frag again, thank you for the brand new sub. Let's do Inferno Hordes. Still take an Opal of Materials because we can. I think the lats are staying all, chat, so we're not rotating anyone in. Everyone stays. Everyone's happy. I think with this equipment now, 110 is guaranteed. I had one before COVID in a French castle in Dinan, and there were servants and actors, like 20 actors, and all the people had multi-thousand euro accurate costumes. Well, see, that's a party I would like to have. Accurate costume parties for the win. But hey, now I'm dressing up as a pig. That's it. My children are gonna find it very funny. So that's the main thing when you're going out with your children. Don't need to have a fancy... I guess I need to just buy myself a Batman costume for these evenings too. Hold my beer, chat. Quickly buying like a $500 Batman accurate costume that actually fits me with my 6'3", not so slender frame. We can call him Fat Man instead, or Thick Man. Probably Thick Man more. It's not real fat. It's more thick, you know. And then I can scare our neighbors and fight some crime in between. Okay, what are we getting? Exalted Hordes. What was the first one? Did anyone like... Oh, that was the first wave. Oops. I don't think you need a costume to scare your neighbors. So our one neighbor is like... He's like 165 tall. 60 kilogram maybe. It's one neighbor. Male. That was the male, not the female. So he's a short king with a short lady. She's heavily anorexic and looks like a wind blow would actually break her in half. Yeah, but that's the weird neighbor. They also don't have any windows in their house that is facing us. So I don't... Yeah, you probably don't need a Batman costume to scare them. Just gotta walk up to them at night. Probably. Are you just standing AFK in that corner, just beating that one wall off? He did that, Chan. You're making fun of short people. No, I'm not making... I'm first and foremost, I'm 6'3". Everything is short. I'm like, you know... I call everyone short, even my 6 feet friends. But that's normal. That's like tall people privilege. Therefore, I have to suffer in airplanes. There's balance for everything, okay? I suffer in airplanes. But I get to make fun of my 6 feet friends. That's the universal law of the world. It's like how you call everyone that's 1 year younger than you a child. The things you do, you know. It's like when you meet someone that's 29 and you're 35, then the first thing you say, you could be my child. Because they're obviously not 30 yet. They're practically children. And if you're 40, everyone else is a kid anyways, right? And if you're 50, like practically everyone is a baby. It's just like how the world goes. Yeah, but if you're 6'6", exactly, Spiny, everyone is small. You just call any, like if you're 6'6" and you meet someone who's 6'3", you're gonna call him like a short king. And that's okay. Like I respect that. You earned it. You earned that because you have shoe problems, trouser problems, t-shirt problems, right? I'm like with 6'3", you're like in the middle of being tall. Like you don't get to have like all the shoe issues, and you can still find trousers, and your shirts like need to have a bit longer arms. It's all fine. If you're like taller than 6'3", that's when the actual tall people issue starts. You know? That's when it actually gets like annoying to be tall at some point. From Anji, I'm also short. I just don't care enough. I do enjoy asking for the weather from up there, though. I appreciate that. That's a bunch of sadness. A bunch of sadness. Let's get more movement speed. I'm exactly Wolverine comic book size. Isn't Wolverine comic book size like 170? I mean, like not tiny, but small, like short king. Like actual Wolverine is like comic book Wolverine is a short king, if I'm not mistaken. My comic book knowledge is very limited. Must apologize. Don't confiscate my nerd card, please, chat, for not knowing the exact Wolverine size. I mean, for me, Wolverine is Hugh Jackman, and that's it, right? Like I don't know like anything about the comic book Wolverine. Like, isn't Hugh Jackman actually Wolverine? But that's how I grew up, so don't blame me, I guess. And my first contact with Wolverine was probably the first X-Men movie, right? Didn't have any comic contacts. I've been reading actual fantasy books, guys. No comic books. I'm the weird kind of kid, you know. When I grew up, no comics for me. Only like Marion Zimmer Bradley, The Dark Over Sirius, Perry Rhodan. It was mostly sci-fi. Well, the good old Lord of the Rings, the Grimm fairy tales. Actually, I have a Grimm fairy tale book. It's really messed up. The actual fairy tales are kind of dark. Everyone gets murdered. There's not a single Grimm fairy tale without murder. It's like Disney movies, chat. I mean, if you think about it, right? There's no single Disney movie without, yeah, so the mom died, the dad died, the son died, the uncle died. You're now alone. Yeah, you're gonna make it for yourself. Oh, your dad is also dead, by the way. Yeah, tragic accident. Yeah, you're actually living in poverty, and your mom died. Both of your parents died. You're now alone. Congratulations. But there's a heartbreaking twist somewhere. Same for you. Wolverine is Hugh Jackman. Well, thank you very much. I'm not the only one. I mean, it's like here Charles Xavier is the one actor that I forget the name of. Here, Captain Picard. Shit, how did I forget Captain Picard's name now? I mean, he did like, actually, McAvoy did a good job on the young Charles, but oh god, it's Neil Patrick Harris. No, not Neil Patrick Harris. God, how was he called again? Sir. Jesus Christ, I feel so bad. But yeah, you know, Captain Picard for sure. 5'3" is Wolverine comic book size, and I'm 5'3.5". But you see, like 5'3" is like I need real units, not like these made up units. Sir Patrick Stewart, thank you. I feel so bad for having forgotten that, because we all love a good Captain Picard. One of my favorite Star Trek captain. And yes, as a son of a father who watched all that sci-fi stuff back in the days, I watched it all. From the Babylon 5s to the Andromedas to the Enterprises to the what was Kevin Sorbo stuff again? That one was weird. And Kevin Sorbo was weird as well. Forgot. And Stargate, the best thing ever made. Stargate, chat. 161 centimeters. That's wait. Wolverine is 161 in comic book size. That's tinier than my wife. Nah, I'm sticking to Hugh Jackman if that's okay, chat, okay? Wolverine can't be tinier than my wife. That doesn't work. I mean, it would kind of fit like the character of actually being like that fierce kind of like murder hobo, but it would be way funnier if Wolverine was short. Like, I might imagine a movie of a 161 Wolverine. That would be way funnier than a tall Wolverine, actually. It's true. It would actually be, you know, just a short king beating up everyone. Yeah. I mean, it would work probably. It would work. Kevin Sorbo's show was Andromeda. Yeah, Andromeda was really weird. It was probably I mean, as a kid, it was okay. But if you watch that one as an adult, like, I have questions, you know? You know, watching that, like, teenage, like 10, 12 years old, 14 maybe, I guess that was fine. But, you know, like 40-year plus Andromeda. Whew. Danny DeVito as Wolverine. I finally understand that one. I've seen so many people say Danny DeVito as Wolverine, and now I finally understand why people are saying, like, 161. Yeah, sure, Danny DeVito. He's the perfect Wolverine. I mean, here what like here. God damn it! I'm right now. My brain is fried because I'm missing names. Daniel Radcliffe could probably pull off a good Wolverine. That man is talented. I finally understand why people have been saying that. You know, with 161, everything makes sense now. Yeah, sure, just cast Radcliffe. He can do it. He'll probably pull off a great Wolverine, like a pretty messed up one somehow. No, Mans has played so many roles at this point. He's versatile. Just remember him in Sin City, you know. Radcliffe is Potter. If you have seen Radcliffe in Sin City, you're not going to say Radcliffe is Potter. That man has so much facade. It's like saying that weirdo from like Twilight is only Twilight. Like you got to give it to him. He did well with all the different roles. It was Elijah Wood, not Radcliffe. You're right. It was Elijah Wood. They're tiny and white. They're the same. Yeah, racist pony. Like, see, all white people look the same. It is what it is. Short kings. Basically the same person. Can't watch Harry Potter anymore, but you gotta like look at the characters, you know, single-handedly from Angie. But I really can't watch Harry Potter 1, 2, and 3 anymore. They're just too old at this point, and they were way too not brutal enough. We're still the children books until it went like all off the rails. So Lederhosen, I recently tried to convince my wife to go to a Oktoberfest party, but only because I wanted her to wear a dirndl. So it wasn't about the Lederhosen, but I would have gotten Lederhosen for that occasion, no problem. My plan did not succeed, by the way. She was not interested. I tried. Okay, we're looking at 8,000 off the side. That's okay. I mean, we need roughly like 30,000 off the side, I'd say, to masterwork all our gear, and then we're good. How can the Neko do mage firebolts? Yeah, we get a mage with us who's pooping out firebolts like crazy. Neil has a farm build currently. It's actually a really cool build if you're looking at this. Like he's going the super fireball gameplay, just throwing things out, being a evil weirdo. Like this Illuminator gloves, and he does actually have like good things for that too. Damn it, Neil, killer build. Danny DeVito is too short. I never knew how short Denny really is. I know he's just short. Did you get the item you're looking for? We did not get the items we were looking for. We get something better. Chat. So, like, we did not get a new Path of Trag'Oul. We did not get a new Blood Moon Breaches. We did get a Harlequin Crest with double greater affix. Yeah. So instead of getting the logical items that are really easy to get, you know, the things that you would expect to get because you just kill 50 of the same boss, you know? So instead of getting the things that kind of make sense, right? That are like, sure, at some point you should get it. No, I just get that one item that doesn't make sense to get, because why would I get the item with the perfect 2 greater affixes? Like it's so unreasonable. It's honestly from like things that should happen from an RNG standpoint. It's like, this shouldn't happen. Like, I could have gotten any mythic helmet and it could have had any amount of like, but I just needed this one. I needed nothing else, right? I just only that one. It's just not okay. It's not okay. I feel bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm really happy for myself. Don't get me wrong, because now I can conquer the leaderboard, and I have no more chance to say my gear is half baked, because I cannot say this. Like, we are definitely okay, guys. We're taking this position from Indie Gaming Dad and Taiwanese dude, Korean dude. Sorry, this is definitely a Korean flag. I knew that. And then we might get Madara spot 2 and Sirox. So we should definitely end up in the top 4. If we can get Rani, I'm not sure. But the top 4 of Necromancers should be possible. And we're going to experiment with 2 different versions of the build, because right now I have my curse on my glyphs. What happens when you have your curse on your glyphs is actually really interesting. It allows me to execute now. So I'm essentially getting the cooldown reduction and the execute, and I don't have to do it myself anymore. Plus I have blight. So that tech is a good tech that we have been using already on the Spirit server. I'm not sure if it's going to turn out better than the Warcry, so we'll have to see about that. How's the Spirit build for AoE farming? You need to play the Vortex. So right now what's happening is, if I use 300% of my globe and I use, well, 255% straight away with 1 cast, you're getting a Vortex. I mean, right now with other people together, the farming is horrible. Why? Because I need to actually hit things to get my cooldown reduction. If I don't hit things, if Neil accidentally kills something with his globes, then I'm already out of cooldowns, right? And I can't do my thingy. But if I do this alone, we tried this yesterday alone. There's some footage in the video from yesterday, and I'll show you later too. But with the Vortex glyph, you essentially turn this build from being very atrocious in solo play to, wow, this actually is super fun. Because you're going around, and I'm essentially spamming Bone Spirit. So I walk from mob pack to mob pack, and I spam Bone Spirit, and you just keep pulling things together. Every second cast pulls things together. It's super convenient. And I'm surprised at how well it actually worked out. Was a nice change, and that change was actually recommended by chat. So chat was like, hey Pony, you should do this, it's smart, and they were correct. It is smart. I did not think about this myself because I am not smart. I'm like okay intelligent at times. and you know, chat comes up with good ideas in between, and we just try to incorporate them, and it worked pretty damn good. And there we're standing with an improved build with a better Paragon board too, because we changed the Paragon boards and the position where the Paragon boards are. Which just help a lot to boost the build forward. Chat is getting compliments. I mean, like, this chat is something different. Every now and then a person comes in and is like, wow, for the amount of viewers, this is awfully quiet. And we're just like, I'm sorry that we have quality conversations and we don't enjoy spamming Omega Lol, Giga, Mongo Bongo, anything weird in the chat. We're not playing the penis game that people used to play in school. No, we're having like, you know, actual reasonable talk. And if we don't have anything to say, what do? Yeah, we just watch. And it's a concept that some people can't understand on Twitch because they're like used to be watching certain streamers where there's essentially talk for the sake of talk in the chat. Which is kind of funny for me because, like, if you think about it, chat, right? What does look more like a bot stream? Someone that has quality conversation going on with a good amount of viewers, or a chat that's being spammed with random nonsense? Kind of like, you know, what's easier to bot? Yeah, a chat full of random nonsense. I like, you know, that's what I always confused me about this conundrum of why is a chat full of nonsense more legit than a chat full of quality? Make it make sense. You know? Make it make sense. I can give you 148 pens. Done. I'm not gonna steal your pens. I'm trying to buy one in the internet. We're currently trying to acquire a 151. Thank you for offering your 148. There is a 151 again for... See, this is what I said, chat. So there was a 151 an hour ago, okay, from a very weird looking name, and the person turned out to be Chinese, okay? Now there's another 15 billion one with the exact same stats, I think. Let me double check. Let me double check if it's the exact same stats. No, it's different stats. This one could be legit. It's 15 billion. It's 15 billion. I mean, I seriously don't want to spend my 15 billion right now, but that money, the money is for that. You know, the money is only for this purpose. That's what the money exists for. Oh, Surging Hellborn 2, dude, this is the run. You have to talk. Well, I do have to talk, that's for sure. It's like when someone comes in and says, streamer, you're talking too much, and you're like, okay. I'm sorry. I'll just let the story of this infernal horde carry the stream, okay, chat? Instead of talking to you. just let the storytelling of this infernal horde do the talking. I guess the people that are saying that are used to watching hot tub streamers usually. And there's less talking and more microphone sucking going on. Apologies. I'll try to be better. Bought a new microphone, by the way, chat. Why? This is an $800 microphone. It's not a flex, it is, but I bought this microphone because I'm stupid. Coming back to the topic of low intelligence. Because obviously when you buy microphones, more expensive is better. One thing I forget is that this Electrovoice RE27, it is a very good microphone. It's just not made for my voice. It's a microphone that's being used for instruments mostly. High-pitched instruments. I was actually talking to sound engineers about this microphone, and they're like, yeah, so usually it's being used for that and that purpose. And you're like, ah, fuck. You know, I was like, I bought it for live streaming. Yeah, so I'm dumb. Good. It's not that you can't use it for live streaming. It's more like the purpose of the microphone is actually a different one usually. You can obviously use it for singing if you have a certain voice, right? Like some microphones are better for male voices, high-pitched, low-pitched voices. Some microphones are bassy. You know, like each microphone has a certain characteristic. And I was like, great. I bought an expensive microphone because of tax write-offs, you know, and I bought the wrong one because I thought expensive means good. So I bought myself a new one, which is a quarter of the price of this one. But the sound profile is way more fitting to my Mickey Mouse voice that I have. So it's going to be interesting. I think this is also being used a lot for radios, if I'm not mistaken. like radios sometimes. Use the RE27 as well. But yeah, I'm gonna in the next days actually get a new one that was recommended to me by my sound engineer friends who's doing concert sound technology stuff. He's very smart. I like him. He's also the person I bully when I need sound set up. Then I invite him for food, and then we just leave the table and do sound engineering. And it's funny to watch sound engineers work because I don't hear anything they're doing, you know? I don't know if you've ever actually worked with a sound engineer, but when they're setting up a microphone, they're doing like things and they're like, yeah, do you hear like the 2000 frequency hertz? Like it sounds slightly different. You're like, yeah, sure. Totally sounds not the same as before. And it's like, yeah, now we're tweaking the 8000 hertz by like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, cool. Let's do that. It's like, wow, it's like day and night. But at the end of the day, when they're done, like tuning your microphone, you're like, wow, this actually does sound vastly better than before. You just like, right? I just don't get the nuance. I'm definitely not, my ears are not made for this. You know, I really don't have good sound ears. That's for sure. You're getting a lot of people that come to Leech. This was a main concern about Party Finder. What's your Mickey Mouse voice? My voice in English is relatively high-pitched compared to my German voice. My German voice is naturally lower. Coming back to the Party Finder topic in a second. My German voice is naturally lower. It's because my first English teacher was a woman with a high-pitched voice. Thank you, America. Now, when I was in America as a kid, my elementary school teacher had a very high-pitched voice, and that kind of branded me for life. Because English sounds in my brain high-pitched. I mean, like, obviously my voice is... I'm not having a squeaky Mickey Mouse voice, but still. More than my German voice. Half that was actually one of the suggested ones. I'm getting a... What is it? I'm getting an Aston Origin. An Aston Origin. It looks similar to the microphone I have right now. This is what I'm getting myself. An Aston. Here for 200. It's beautiful. And we'll see. It's my Christmas present to myself because I don't get Christmas presents. I just buy myself things. You know, I'm like, honey, I don't need anything. I bought myself something. It's like, oh, you want to buy me something for Christmas? Yeah, it's too late. I already did. I'm done. Thank you. Why no Rode? I had a Rode before, the Rode Podcasters and the Procasters. I still have it here. So I have a Shure SM7B here too. So I have the standard microphone that everyone uses. So like I have a microphone graveyard, chat. I have the Shure SM7B. I have the Rode Procaster and the Rode Podcaster. Actually, I have the RE27, which is also good. I should probably sell secondhand stuff at some point because I know a lot of people like want this, but it's expensive stuff. And I could probably sell that secondhand to people. Try one Riker uses. He has a really deep voice. See, this is not how it works. You know why everyone bought a Shure SM7B? So this is the microphone everyone bought. This is the microphone everyone has. And the reason people bought it is because...
How are the sound samples produced in the product? It's very important that the demo sound samples we produce...
Because the Shure SM7B has a relative... Like, people that use it have a relative bassy sound. The problem is, if you don't sound like this, and you use a microphone that is, like, made for deep and bassy voices, you don't suddenly have a deep and bassy voice. You don't. It doesn't work like that. Right? Riker doesn't sound like that because of his microphone. Riker sounds like that and has a microphone that fits his voice. Bone Spirit over Spirit Wave, yes. Bone Spirit does more damage than Spirit Wave will ever do, but Spirit Wave is more fun to play. So I have a Shure SM7B, like a good microphone, and it's the deep microphone that all the deep Barry White streamers are using with big beards. You don't magically sound like that because you have the microphone. You gotta find a microphone that fits to your voice to a degree. Because if you're using a microphone that's like, you know, naturally leaning into a different direction, it's just not going to be complementary, kind of. I mean, then again, you can sound good on any microphone. That doesn't mean like you get to spend all the big bucks for the expensive shit to sound even remotely good. I mean, I have like, so it's really sad actually. Well, I mean sad, but I have the standard Elgato microphone. So the standard Elgato Wave 3. And the standard Elgato Wave 3 it's a good microphone. It's $150 microphone, okay? It's a good one. I have the USB version, and depending on the sound profile I put on, sometimes the USB version of this is XLR, right? This is XLR going into a soundboard, premium quality, everything. But the USB, Elgato mic, under certain circumstances, sounds better sometimes than what I have here, and more pleasing on the ears to the viewer. Make out of that what you want. So coming back to Party Finder now, okay? Coming back to Party Finder. You're saying that a lot of people are just leeching when you do boss materials and boss rotas. This was a main concern of every creator when we heard about Party Finder, that you would list a party, you would say we're doing boss rotations, and people would essentially join without having the materials, and they would just say they have the materials and then just leave at some point. And what we were hoping for is that Blizzard would introduce a system that like where if you want to join a party that does boss rotas, that there's an automatic check if you even have the materials, or you would have to deposit the materials, or anything like that. Any like kind of check that would like try to make sure that people don't do this, which obviously didn't happen, which kind of leads to people obviously leeching and doing things. Yeah, that like if you join a party, you would have to deposit your mats, and if you leave early, you would get like, you know, percentage of your mats back that you put in. Kind of like something in that direction. So that would be nice if there was an automated system like this. Anything at that point. But yeah, technology-wise, the answer is technology-wise not possible, or not without big effort. And the thing is always like, like everything is possible, right? You can do everything, but how much is it going to cost? It's like the point when you say like, oh wow, you know, the wardrobe button, it would be way better if it was somewhere else. Like, even if it would be better somewhere else, it's still like the art team got to get involved to move things around. The UI team got to get involved to move things around, right? So it's like, how much would it cost to change that thing? And then it's often like, oh yeah, it would actually just cost too much to do that, so we're not doing it. I mean, often the devs might want to do things, but they just cost money. Like, doing stuff in the game costs money, right? You got to pay your people that do the things to do things, and it's internal cost, but still cost, and then it's not being done because it just simply costs. I mean, I was at Blizzard, and like I just asked these questions like about a lot of things. So I was at the Blizzard HQ this year before Vessel of Hatred to eat dinner there. It was really cool. And I got to ask the devs a lot of questions, and it's essentially like often the answer is like features are not just possible simply due to cost to do things, right? Because sometimes the easier solution is just cheaper, and that's still a driving factor end of the day. And it makes sense if you think about it. Let's do teaming masters. I like teaming masters. Did you have to sign the NDA at Blizzard? Well, I was there to eat dinner. That's it. 5 days long, eating dinner. That's what I did at the Blizzard HQ. Went there, fellow creators. And then I ate lunch, and then we ate dinner, and then we went home, and we did that for 5 days. It was a cool trip. It was really, really amazing. sad that the industry is a money-making machine. I mean, everyone wants to make money. Step number one. And yes, a lot of games are sadly driven from the wrong perspective. I mean, you see that in like their financial success. Like Sony thought making Concord was a good idea. It wasn't. I mean, everyone could have told them, like, Sony, this is going to fail. I don't know how no one actually told them that this is going to fail, but yeah. So yes, a lot of games would profit from being more player first driven than sales first driven. But that development things cost money is obviously like, it's just an interesting perspective when you think about like, why wasn't thing X done, right? Why wasn't the UI changed in certain ways and all that kind of stuff? Like, for example, when we're saying like, why is this not, why are these governing and tuning stones, okay? Governing and tuning stones. Why are these runes not in a menu like the governing and tuning stones? And the answer is actually pretty simple. Because making this socketable tab, having the runes in here and the other stuff together, do you know how cheap that probably was to do from it? Like, okay, let's think about how much would this have cost to develop? You just had to make like a new symbol and you had just like, you know, had to reroute the items to actually land into that tab. And that's about it. But if we now have to take like the thing from season 3 again, and you would have to alter it, and then you would have to adapt it to the runes and potentially add a search bar in there that you could actually search that, so that instead of landing there, you know, and then you can pull it out there again and put it in your stuff, that would have probably been more complicated from a whole development side than actually just putting it in a socketable tab, right? No matter that the other solution would have been way better for the players and way more thoughtful and amazing. So, that being said, someone asked if this build is S tier. It is. This is the best Necromancer build to play this season, but it's also the most expensive Necromancer build to play this season to put together. Okay? So, best Necromancer build, most complicated to put together. It has always been like this. Bone Spirit is very harsh to build, very harsh to make. It's not easy to build or to make. And that's why a lot of people opted to play Bloodwave or Spirit Surfer instead, because these builds are way easier to make. Even easier, like Spirit Surfer is the easiest to make Necromancer, as you technically only need a chest piece and you got it. Sadly, my Doombringer rolled GA all stats twice. Yep, that's sad. I mean, I'm so happy that I was actually lucky enough to get a Doombringer max life. I have been blessed this season, I gotta say, with my mythic rolls. I like, especially with that Harlequin crest today. So in case you wondered, chat, we actually did get a new Harlequin crest, and this one is gonna enable us to take the top 4 position. It sounds stupid, but one item can do that. At this point, like we're just looking to squeeze out marginally more damage over items. And one of these items is just absolutely able to pull this through. Meanwhile, you're struggling with Barb, sir. A Barb can do good. But Necro does easier good. So if we compare Necro to Barb, what you have to put in to get to the same result, Necro has it easier than Barb, yes. I mean, considering that you also, like, you have to find 4 good weapons. I have to find a good Doombringer and a good offhand, or a good 2-handed weapon. So I have it vastly easier to find the items I need to, compared to all the stuff you have to do to get the items that you need. Is dot damage affected by attack speed? Last information I had on that one, that the only thing that attack speed affected on dots was the trigger rate, but there was a cap on that too. That information is now a couple of seasons old, and I'm not sure where we're sitting at. There is a very good attack speed article from Ava on Max Roll. You essentially Google attack speed Max Roll, and you'll find an interesting article that talks about everything attack speed and how a lot of the attack speed things actually work. That's what I usually recommend. Ava, very smart person too. Actually get to meet him at Blizzard. And the man is spending all his time at the target dummy, trying out things for us to learn from. He's really cool. He's one of the creators that you just literally profit from existing, even as a creator. You know, they're just essentially helping the community. Are doing damage in the billions. The highest we've done so far is 85 billion. So that is the maximum that we have gotten done with this build. But we got the new Harlequin Crest now, which does increase my damage tremendous. We're looking to get a new Pans, and then we're looking to change some Masterworks. And if all these things actually align, if all these stars come together, we should be able to get the 100 billion rolling. Which is obviously not the trillions of a Spiritborn, but that certainly doesn't matter. Because it's the 100 billions of a Necromancer, which matters way more. Hello, Mr. Lord. That's what I'm here for. Just wait for the lords to spawn and then just instant kill them. We actually got another 1,000 ether run. Jeez. Team is doing good. Full farm ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I think after this, we're going to have... Yeah, so after this, we're going to masterwork, Chad. And then we're going to do a pit 110 already. Okay, we're going to do this slow. First 110, then 111. Because I want to see if I can do 110 before I see if I can do 111. I mean, 109 is already down again. So shout out to Naga, Realmtime, and Neil so far. That was a triple greater affix sword. Why am I getting a triple greater affix sword, chat? Oh, thank you. Don't need, but... Good. Thank you very much, lads. Let's go into the masterworking hell now. Question is, which item are we doing now? So we have the Pass of Turkul Nigh Perfect, 27. We get a better Pass of Turkul technically here with 30, but its bone skills less. So I don't want that because it's less multiplier. Now let's check the market again. If there is a... We've been checking the market for Blood Moon breaches. See, there is this 15 billion Blood Moon breach. Kind of want to buy it. Which market is that? Diablo.trade. Is there any recent Path of Tragul? And there's a 29er Path of Tragul. 29er, 20er. Yeah, nothing special. GKX, thank you for your subscription. Lack also, thank you for your sub. Appreciate it. So we're probably going to buy these Blood Moon breaches here for 15. Yeah. I'm going to write the person a message and hope it's not a doob. Let's hope. Let's hope we can get that. That's the single-handed biggest damage increase. I mean, we could still get damage increase over getting a better Imprisoned Spirit aspect, but I sadly don't have a better Imprisoned Spirit aspect. What we should rework is the Tragul boots. What do these boots do? They shoot out bone splinters to give you essence. The more splinters, the more essence. Again, it's nigh impossible to actually find better boots than I have here right now, as they have just rolled really good with 27 and like the triple greater affix. And the boots and the breaches are the only thing that I wish to remaster work. I technically want to remaster work the Doombringer, but I need a triple crit. Okay. And that's not happening. I'm not triple critting this. So I can double crit the Bone Skills, for example. I can double crit the max life. So I would say right now we're going to reset the boots because I have 27,000, 20,000 rawhide and 18,000. Should be good. Oh, Renical is there. Okay, chat. Let's go. So we're going to rework this and this, and then we're going to push the pit with the new Harlequin crest. And we're going to claim our position, chat. We need to beat again. We need to beat Vibs. We need to beat Sirach, Madara, and Korean guy. These are our 3 enemies for the top 4. Because the jump is right now from 111 to 114. Setting Karagar. Oh, that was the pit leaderboard on helltides.com. Hello. Show me the goods. 150% maximum life. Yep. Oh. Ah. 15. Yikes. Signing that over. Ta-da. Thank you. Expensive. Let's masterwork this. So we need to hit the maximum life. Everything else doesn't matter. Oh. Don't say so. So now we need to hit the maximum life again because nothing else matters. That's bad. Let's take the boots too. We need to hit bone skills. The best necro right now for farming is probably Spirit Wave, as it's just really relaxed. You can just blast everything. You don't rely on enemy contact. You can just cast without anything being there, which is amazing. Blood Surge is technically better if you do have the good Blood Surge setup, which can be harsh to get. Oh, no. I mean, I really just want the double roll on the Bone Skilled, so that's like... I mean, already getting the first roll on the Bone Skills can be something. But then you need the second hit too on it. Yes! Mom, get the camera! We did it! That was surprisingly simple. Yeah, and that armor roll doesn't matter at this point anymore because we get the 6 into Bone Skills. So that is one more rank into Bone Spirit, ladies and gentlemen. Good. Good. Is a 4080 super worth it? I just generally like AMD more than Nvidia at this point because Nvidia has been just going price crazy. Like there's no tomorrow. Okay, so we got 10,000 left. That allows me to experiment a little bit. Okay, maximum life. We just need maximum life twice in a row. Come on, the third one we're gonna take whatever. Actually, curse duration ain't even bad, but nope. Double maximum life or bust. I don't want the overpower damage. The overpower damage can eat my ass. Get away from me. Maximum life. Okay. Mom! Mom! Okay, that was actually really lucky. Oh, that's fine. So, see? Minimal improvements, ladies and gentlemen. Like, again, and if I wanted to beat now the #1 player, so just for you to understand, everything we have just done now, if I wanted to beat the #1 player in the leaderboard, well, I would have to do this until I hit the triple. Okay, so technically I would have to rework this Doombringer right now that I have until I finally hit the triple. Like no questions asked. Okay, just like keep doing it until I hit the triple, not the double. You know, not the double. Just keep doing it until they hit the triple, like the Shroud of False Death there. Okay, so ladies and gents, let's go for the first one. We're gonna do not Vortex. We do the More Life together with the Execute. So this is my first time actually playing it this way. We're sitting at 42,000 life. We're doing a 110. Goal is 111. Don't forget to throw the recording on. So my cursing now happens automatic, and I don't have to do it myself manually anymore. But we're missing out on the damage that we would get provided by the War Cry. No, you should come with us. You should also come all with us. Might have to start like playing really try hard too, with pulling like whole rooms together because at this point like you can't just play normal anymore. You gotta always like do like the full room pulling experiences. That will just lead to more damage. By the way, if you see a value higher than 85 billion, that would be our high score then. Because right now we have not crested above that. And technically with the upgrades we have gotten, we should get more. That was a 71 billion. But also we're not using the War Cry that we used to use, so we're technically doing less damage, but more executes, which is a good thingy. Because right now if that goes to 10% HP, it just instant dies. Progress is good. I feel like I could play better, like in terms of my pulls right now, as we're mainly just sitting there and beating everything that walks into us. So throw in the Blight in between, pull things together, put up your prison whenever it's available. 62 billion. Don't essentially cast Bone Spirit if prison is not up, because prison is double damage. It would be a waste to not do that. Frozen, that was the first time we actually get CC'd. We're not looking to actually kill the dude. We're just looking to kill all his cronies around him. Just killing the dude just takes too long. Okay, you come with me. You know, it would be great if the... Yeah, thank you very much. If you would also come with me. That's all of them together. Just made my bone prison and then just deleted it like 3 times in a row. Okay, we killed everyone that is important. Does this look right now we're getting this done? I mean, from a timing perspective, I feel like we're very decent. Like we get 10 minutes left. Get the teleporter. I mean, if the second level is not going to be minion starved now, that can always happen. I'd say I'm right now very positive about my chances on this run. You know, it would be great if you stupid wolves would all just walk together. Would truly appreciate that. Thank you very much. We took way longer for this pack of wolves than we should. Where's the best way to farm Paragon? In the pit. Experience-wise, it is actually the best to do the pit, and it's the most boring one because at some point you have all your glyphs leveled up. So technically the best is Infernal Hordes. Because you at least get masterwork materials out of it, right? Why would you keep farming the pit if you don't need anything? I mean, for example, me right now, I am at 264 Paragon points, and I will not reach 300 Paragon points this season. Most likely not, because you might not know this, and it's sad if you don't know this, because you're going to be in for a bad time now. But getting to 284 Paragon points roundabout is halfway through. Okay? I hope I didn't stutter. I hope you heard me correctly. Halfway. Okay? So congratulations, you made it. 50% of the way. $286. Thank you. Yeah. I always forget the exact number. Just like, you know, it doesn't matter if it's 286, 3, 4. Just for you to understand that that is the halfway point. So congratulations, you made it, almost. But there's a bit more. But wait, there's more. We trust in your powers. We trust in your persistence and tenacity to make it all the way. Because it's quite the grind. Now you could say Paragon points should be a grind, which is true. But it really makes it just not even fun to think about getting. I mean, even for me with multiple classes played, again, I haven't just played one class, right? I've played all the classes, chat. Apart from Sork and Barb. I haven't played Sork and Barb. I'm a hater, as it seems. Okay, right now it looks like 5 minutes left on the boss fight, if everything works. Like, if everything keeps up in this tempo, should have 5 minutes left for the boss fight. should be a good one. Oh, this is a good pack. This is a good pack. Please, everyone together. Yes. Oh, ho, 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 ho. This is what I like to see. Triple elite nerds that are all just stuck up here. 74 billion. I still haven't seen the 85 billion yet, so right now 74 is max. Not sure how I like that. Come on, pull everything together a bit more. Push me. Thank you. Let's go. Yo, do not give me the wolf. Do not give me the wolf. It's Slither. That's fine. It's actually not fine. Why is Slither bad? A lot of CC. So she does like her snake eye thingy, and then she does like if you get a bad. You see that snake eye thingy that I gotta avoid every now and then. So right now the rotation is essentially activate ultimate, do this, throw an orb at her, then again replenish ultimate and glide, and keep spamming. And that's why you don't want any kind of interruption, because my maximum DPS is just me essentially AFK doing this. We need to stand on this side. Why do we need to stand on this side? Because if she is moving anywhere, she's going to be moving backwards, so away from us. See? And we need to actively push her away from the wall, that she's in the middle of the bone prison, because that is most bone things then hitting her. By the way, so most bone spinners hitting her. We actually made that mistake in one of our fights that we didn't do this, so we learned the hard way. We improved as a player. Yeah, I'd say timing-wise, this is looking good right now. Because I was salty when I was fighting a boss and the boss moved against the wall. And when the boss moves against the wall, you're getting way less splinters. And Cha was like, hey, why don't you just go on the other side and push the boss away with your body? I was like, oh, you're so smart. I mean, again, one of these scenarios where Chad is just vastly eclipsing me in intelligence by a big margin. 4,000 IQ Chad. How often did we stagger this boss already today? Is 2 minutes gonna be enough? Again on the other side. You know, the amount of staggers we're getting is actually nasty. Now I saved myself with this version right now that I have to manually curse, right, Chad? But you know what I have to do now? Every 6 seconds cast blind. So what was better? Not cursing or you know, or having to recast Blight every 6 seconds? I guess I think I was actually better off with the having to curse. I think we should be able to clear. Well, this wouldn't be a good enough clear though, but we got it done, so that's happy. Ladies and gentlemen, how many seconds was that? 32 spare? 35? 32? In that direction? Because with 32, I'm better than indie gaming, I guess. So we're better than indie gaming, but we're not better than the Korean guy. So that brings us just one spot up. So we've beaten him 110, but obviously our goal was beating 111. So that was my first 110er now. I want to level up control because control might be something to actually use at some point. What is the boss debuff doing per stack? The boss debuff per stack is going for more damage multiplicative, but we don't feel that because we don't take any damage. Well, what is this damage we're taking? So let me try a 111. This is our goal for today. $35 left. Well, with 35 left, we're slightly better then. That's cool. I'm going to actually go back to the curse version. So I just enjoyed the gameplay loop of using the curse more than having to, you know, blight every... Not so often. So now we are at the point where we have to get perfect pits. So perfect pits in terms of the enemies that we're actually facing, followed up by the bosses. So we need good bosses, we need good enemies, we need good everything. That's where right now, that's where we're at, right? That's what we're trying to get. We're not just trying to essentially get like a, you know, better in our gear. We also need to get better runs. Because at some point, like, all the gear in the world doesn't help you anymore. You need to also get the good runs. You need to get elites without annoying affixes. You know, the full package. Everything together. It's definitely a good start. Well, this room is going to be nuts. Killing this room. In progress. Yeah, that was like having two big camps like that squashed together. That's just mean. Please come with me. Actually, don't come with me, you know? Just stay away, nerd. And we're having really good concentrations of enemies here. I want to say that. Like, it's really nice right now. And no, we're not even trying to kill that big elite. He dies. It's just, you know, just an accident. Let's actually take these. Lethal Shrine. Take these with us as well. If I can like this big pack mob, if I can kill all of them here in the middle. That would be just straight up amazing. There's the damage reducer somehow. I don't know where exactly he is, but he's in there. Oh, both are together. Yes, let's go. Give me the progress I'm looking for. Bam, look at that. Like, that's amazing. Whew. Let's ignore him. Bye. Oh, good arena. Good arena. I like this. I think they should all follow me up if I just ignore them. Let's see. Yeah. This is really nice for the build. Like, right, these open-ended arenas are just like, this is a really good one. I mean, it's not helpful that these two slimy guys are just pushing us back the whole time. That's annoying for certain. All these guys executed so easy. Nice. Please come with me. Come with me, everyone. Two damage aura dudes. Everyone together. No one gets left behind. Oh my goodness. That frost with the waller and the pain. That was a lot of painful effects annoyingly together. I think I'm gonna try to kill these zombies. Wow. Finally, I took damage. Almost lethal damage. That hasn't happened in a hot minute. 8 minutes left. Oh, artillery. Yes. I hate you. Stop doing these wavy explosion thingies. Very annoying. Very not cool. Pull him in. Pull him in. Pull him in. Pull that in too. It would be great if we could like end at the boss with like 6 minutes left. Yeah, so the dude with that dome, like, please just stay to the side and stop bothering us. We appreciate that. But it feels like we're almost faster to boss right now than we were in the 110er currently, so that actually does feel really good. Okay, so everything just body exploded 4 times over. Come on, just stop resisting brutality and just die. Push me over. Just give me the boss. Do it. Thank you. Oh, Spirit Caller. Spirit Caller. Chat. We've been blessed. This is it. We're in the end game now. We win. Why is this so exciting? Spirit Caller, the notoriously lowest HP boss with the least annoying things he does. I mean, like, considering that you're undying, right? And you have reached that undying status. Now, the only annoying thing is the lady that keeps consistently pushing me back. How's this looking? Did anyone pay attention to how much percent of the life have we done so far in the time being? He just got a chunk stolen from him. So these lats are actually really cool when they're coming. Why? Because they're boosting my overall essence, really meaningful. As what happens is they're gonna get hit by the bone splinters from the prison. And then we get more essence and we have more damage. That's a good thing. Halfway, 3 minutes left. I'd say this is looking very good. Pick up the blood orbs. Why the blood orbs? Damage multiplier. Just don't waste too much time picking them up because it's truly not worth it. Oh shit, my bone spirit. Two minutes? No, I mean, if I don't start playing bad. I'd say we have this. I'm gonna dash in this direction, pull them all together. Come on. Damage. That stagger's coming in good. Come on, give me some of those high crits. Woo! 111 shot! Let's go! Execute doesn't work on bosses. Your finger hurt yet? Now I just hold down the button. What build guide you following? My own. Build guide you following? My own. Nice. GG. So that was now. Still, if I want to go higher, triple masterwork this one. The Harlequin we get new. When we get these pens, we paid 15 billion for them, Chad, today. So we can do this. So that means we're currently 111 with how much spare? Shit, I think we didn't beat Sirach, Chad. That there was less than a minute left, right? Oh no. I think we like missed it by a few seconds. Can that be? $48 left. Yeah, so we've beaten Madara, but we haven't beaten Sirach, so we're only top 5 now. Well, I guess now we're gonna beat a 112 somehow, huh? I mean, this was the perfect outcome again. So we get the Spirit Call of the Frost, we get a good push. That's like oof, you know, everything coming together quite nicely. Getting a much better one than that, yeah. That being said, what should I do right now, guys? So we should farm Opticide until we have 30,000 Opticide, and then we're going to masterwork the Doombringer until we have a triple masterwork on Greater Life. Should we do that? Is that something worthy to pursue? Because we got some hours of the stream still left, and we essentially just beaten... I mean, we have just beaten what we set out to beat. You know? Piotr, thank you for the 10 months, by the way. Nikas, Abstauber, Pokari, thank you all for your subscriptions, too. Good to see you there. Oh, this one is a bad one. I'm leaving. I'm not staying in this one. Nope. It's the Knights. The Knights are terrible because they are basically pushing you around. And that's just bad. I mean, I don't want to be pushed around the whole time. So right now, to get anything better, you would have to, like, you know, get, again, perfect arena, perfect enemies, perfect everything. So already this pack here, that ain't it. Let's see how the 112 feels. I mean, things are still dying relatively quick, so not as unquick as I would given it thought, you know? Still doing reasonable. And we could definitely keep up with the timer. So I think we could make it to the boss in a reasonable manner of time. But killing the boss, not sure. Yeah, we'll probably have to masterwork that Doombringer up now until we have it perfect. I guess that's going to be the pinnacle moment for today, chat. Try to get Doombringer to triple masterwork. I think that would be the only thing that really meaningful makes us stronger. I mean, we're still missing 10% damage, by the way, on the imprisoned aspect. So we have another 10% more damage that we can gain with an aspect. So that's what missing. Poltergeist is not 10% more, so that's not a lot. But yeah, we could get a 10% damage increase with a better aspect. But we won't be getting that better aspect most likely. Been actually at hard like work trying to find one on trade as well. But I'm also poor now after I spent 15 billion. I mean, it looks like we could make it to the boss. We're still having like this slight lead happening. I mean, really annoying opponents here right now. Maybe if we get one with spiders, we could make it. What do you think? I mean, this is a 112, so this is top 3 material or top 4. I mean, probably also have to just play the game better now. So we're at a point where I need to improve my gameplay in the pin, right? Where I just really pull things together. So you gotta like, you gotta engage in this. Oh, that is a spider one. Huh. It's just turned from awful to interesting. Why are the spiders so interesting, by the way? Because they don't do anything to you. So every other unit like has some kind of pushback, annoying somewhat, like the grounds, the whatsoevers. Like they all have like some annoying shit happening. Not spiders. Spiders just exist. They spider around. Also a rune for more damage. I am using the execute rune for Decrepify together with Blind, which is technically more damage than usually the rune of Warcry would use, because Warcry is only 15% more damage. It's actually not a lot. While Decrepify is a 10% health execute, and the Blight is another 20% more damage. So from a mathematical standpoint, the Blight plus the Decrepify is better. That being said though, obviously I need to apply the Blight every 6 seconds, and the Warcry is automatically applied. So that's where it's technically better. And this pack here is going to bring me really far forward in progress. Okay, please come with me, Lady Spider. You know, I said this one was like a shitty run, but it has turned from a shitty run to a rather interesting one. I mean, this almost looks faster to boss than the 111 due to like the spiders just blessing us so hard. Now, like, what the fuck is this? All my glyphs are 100. Yeah. All my glyphs are 100. There's no question. Bramble, it's Bramble. Bramble is like one of the thickest skulls in the town. Like literally Bramble is Bramble. He doesn't do any annoying things though, so he just stands there and you just beat him up, so could be fine. I mean, definitely not excited for it, but we gotta try now. Before we try to masterwork our Doombringer up. Again, I'm a bit scared of masterworking my Doombringer up, because if I start masterworking it up, like I have to continue until I have it done. Like there's no stopping that process, right? Because it's that or nothing. So if RNG goes really unfortunate with me, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, we're not like if we made it in 6 minutes to boss, maybe there was a world where we could have done it. But now we're like 550, somewhat. I mean, it's still respectable that we actually made it this far to boss, but I think I could do it faster. So the 2 boss part could definitely be with improved gameplay a bit faster. I mean, you can always play better, you can pull better, you can optimize, like, you know, the amount of units you kill at the same time. Definitely not playing this as good as it's possible. To boss and Bramble. So the good thing about Bramble is he just stands there and does the poison poop in between, but that's about it. See, there's like a big difference now. The first dude that is hitting me here is like not impeding my gameplay in any way, right? So I can just stand AFK on Bramble and just blast away. I don't need to blood mist or in between anything weird. I can just literally just yoink it away at him. Whenever we resummon the bone prison so often, we need every segment to be intact. So one segment is about to die. Just replenish it straight away. No, it's like, what do we do in 1 minute now? I think we need like 6 or 7 minutes for the boss fight, I'd say, at this point. What would roughly be, right? I mean, that's one bar down in a minute and a bit. So I guess 6 minutes is 6 minutes, 30 minutes probably for the boss fight, something in that direction. I mean, it does actually seem doable. Like I'm genuinely surprised because I was like, oh, 112 is never going to happen. But you know what? It does seem like we could. I mean, not this run, just like a general we could. Oh, I get stunned. That was bad. So that's around 3 minutes to 50%. I would reckon. Yeah, it's 3 minutes to 50. Okay, cool. Whew. I'm like, seems like we could get it done today. Just die here quickly. Are we really gonna do this? Yeah, 340 to 50. So he's one of the beefiest bosses that does the least, but still beefiest bosses. I mean, I'd say if we masterwork this now, that's the only one I'm willing to do. All the other items are so sensitive to get to that point. Yeah, I guess the Doombringer is the only. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, who wants to grind some more Infernal Hordes with me? You are more than welcome to join so that we can push this further into oblivion. So give me your BattleNet that we can invite you. Renegade, you can invite yourself. Katie, you can invite yourself too. Oh, we're almost done. Holy. Finally almost done with the thingy. Anil, do you want to or do you not want to? So by the way, guys, Renegade here already asked for the boss pushing, so he has a 1-up. We're gonna get him in. Let's see if I can gamble better aspects here in the den quickly. Neil, skip you. Okay, so we got one more space then. Bare feed. Is that you? No, wait, which one? Which was that? Renegade? No, I'm not sure which one bare feed was. Which one of you? Boss summoning mad. Salvage mad. Augment cash. Master work.
I like seeing what Papa's friends collect. Did I count it out right?
It's reinforcement max roll. I got a lot, so I'm using them. Still hoping for the imprisoned spirit, essentially.
Did I count it out right?
Give me a second, we're about to. Okay, wait. Curist. Oh, Renegade, we're full. I'm sorry. You get robbed on your pit run. No, we're not full. We're actually missing one. Who did not invite himself? No, we have one more right now. Okay, so that was better. Where's the Obel vendor? So if I want to get Imprisoned Spirit is offensive, so I would have to gamble focuses. But focuses have not been rolling. I'm not sure if focuses can actually be a greater affix from here. Because I've generally not been getting... No, I don't know what it is about focuses, but we have been not getting many, if any. We're full for now, Chad, but we'll probably get some more later, depending on how much masterwork mats we need. I mean, right now, we're just relegated to really just pushing it further, and further. But build, this is Machine Gun Bone Spirit. We have cleared 111, ladies and gentlemen. So 111 has fallen. We've done the 111. We are now on the journey to beat a 112, and we've almost done it. And if we get the 112 done, okay, chat, 112, if I beat this, I am the top 4 necro. That'd be amazing, and I would be really happy about that. But keep in mind, there's someone that has beaten a 120. The thing is, that person that has beaten a 120, I mean, we're talking about the Asian player, and he's not having single greater affix item, right? He's having double greater affix item everywhere, left, right, and center. So that's what we're then fighting against. People that have like crazy stuff. I mean, I do have a single double greater affix item as well, but it makes a difference if you have, for example, Banished Lord's Talisman with the greater affix roll on maximum life and core skills, because that is then again even more damage. But we're actually the only one that's using Doombringer. So all the other clears up here to this stage are not using Doombringer, Chad. They're actually using weapons. What is the difference in their weapons? Their weapons have a triple roll on double damage Bone Spirit. So that's the difference. Like I opted in for Doombringer, for bigger Doombringer bags. And they opted in to go for... They opted in to go for that secure double damage kind of. I mean, secure quotation mark. But that's what we're playing as a big difference. Just for the people wondering. I mean, all these builds are similar. We have slightly different Paragon passing. The skill points are more or less the same, right? If you think about my gear, cleared at 106. Let me check. It's you, Shims, right? I'm gonna get air. That air is really good roll. Bone Spirit, really good roll. I mean, obviously max life would be better, but it doesn't hurt. That one I would probably re-roll. Nah, that one is fine. It's actually a really good one, to be honest. Like, really good. Your pans are great. That one I would re-roll. So the pans I would re-roll. Because I think like the Bone Spirit explosion size is a waste, right? You have a 50-50 chance to go higher. That one is good. I wouldn't re-roll that one. That one is great. I mean, GG, right? Yeah, so this one I would keep too. That's actually, you won't get any better for sure. You get the core skill, lucky chance. You roll like me. That ring is max life, ultimate cooldown reduction. I don't think you need the ultimate cooldown reduction, but you hit max life twice, so I think you're fine with this. Right? Should be good. And then you get the choker for the... Oh, wow. 6 and imperfectly balanced. That's really nice. I like... Ah, man. Not having the greater affix in here hurts my soul. But at least you got a good int roll. I would try to... Have you tried removing the blood orb from amulet down to the ring? Swap that around. I've done that because I had enough cooldown reduction. Okay. So that you just put the blood orbs, reduce cooldowns. You put this to your ring and your ring aspect to your choker, and you should still have enough cooldown reduction, but do like insane damage. Why no Mystic Offhand? There's no Mystic Offhand. So that's the only thing I would suggest maybe to try out, because that would give you a lot of damage more again. And just if you notice that you actually have enough blood waves, but see, by the way, he's playing different, guys. So he does not care about what the Spiritborns do. He can actually stay AFK where he is. Like, see, he can just keep spamming. So he doesn't have to move. He can just do this, right? And it's perfect. I have to still move around and do my bone spirit thingies. Oh, by the way, I need to swap my maximum life for the vortex. That's like the big difference in these play styles right now, where he's really like a machine that can just stand there and send out the spirits, and that's also why his build feels better for the pit, for the infernal hordes to spam. Like if you're in a team, solo is like, you know, I feel great. So again, we don't have a Mystic Offhand, sadly. Which would be great if we had a mythic offhand, but even if we had a mythic offhand, I need the offhand I have here for the aspect, for the resource, and for the Bone Spirit double damage. I might only have a 34% chance for Bone Spirit double damage, guys, but I have a 34% chance for Bone Spirit double damage at least. Okay, this has been a bunch of very sad things happening so far. Perfection. Gotta kill those bosses ASAP. Oh, great. How would you compare damage numbers between Spiritborn and Necro? You wouldn't. Spiritborn is broken. Necro is actually working as intended. You know, nothing what Necro doing is currently crazy overtuned. It's actually all in line and as expected. Even the Bone Spirit is exactly working as intended as it was in Season 5. So it's obviously like now profiting from the changes and some of the better rolled, like some of the changed affixes. But it's like all is working in line as anticipated. And on top of everything actually working in line and as anticipated, is also hard to put together. Again, this build we're playing here, the Boner Spirit is not easy. Like you're not just walking around and like, oh no, I stumbled up in this build without even trying. Doesn't happen, right? Like there's significant investments to even remotely make this happen. Can't just throw together some random trash and be like, oh, I'm doing billions. Ha ha ha. I'm a Spiritborn. Ha 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 ha. Right? It's funny. His ghosts here, his random ghosts, they're killing everything. Like you might notice this where I don't even have to do anything. And it's actually because his random ghosts, they're just flying in my direction and they're just kill everything for me. Perfect. Lucky hit chance is a biggie. I mean, like, that's why we have the Fist of Fate, 300% max roll with the lucky hit chance and everything. Pretty good, not gonna lie. What did that cost us yesterday, Chad? Who remembers? Was it 5 billion? I mean, right now it's like 15 billion, 15 billion, 1.5 billion, 5 billion? We've paid some hefty sums for the 10 billion, yeah. So like, just to give you a picture for this has been an expensive endeavor, right? And I wouldn't have, like, I had 20 billion myself, but the rest of the money was provided by Neil. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Neil, who's been an active trader. He sold a Kapaleka for 48 billion, amongst other stuff. Man's living his best life with this season, to be honest. Absolutely killing it left, right, and center. But he made this possible that we can actually reach 111. I wouldn't have been able to do that completely alone. And including the chat who's been donating their time to help us do Infernal Hordes more efficient and not die of boredom. And at the same time, everyone who's actually been spending some runes so we could craft more Harlequin Crest just to actually find this god atrocious Harlequin Crest. That's just so good. It's crazy. Okay, bursting masses. Okay, wave starts now with 2 etheric masses, Chan. We got the Ether Lords are being spawned from these masses, and we're essentially spawning two lords. That's kind of funny. Instant events happening. It's pretty good. Overwhelmed. You found a new head? Yes, we found a new head with a greater affix life and a resource. It's a perfect head. And then we masterworked it and we hit the perfect things as well. Like, holy Christ, are you kidding me? What just happened? Wibbity wobbity woo, Chan. Like, seriously. Absolute madness. That's a beauty, it is. And that's why we cleared a 111. I mean, again, hi, name's Ponyhoff. I'm now the top 5 necromancer in the world, I guess. And we usually never push because my philosophy is if 2 times masterwork is enough. That's my ongoing philosophy. If you masterwork something 2 times and you're lucky to hit the 2 things you need, you don't bother about the 3rd. That's my philosophy. The problem is that philosophy usually does not get you this far. The thing is, I just literally hit all the things perfect. I mean, I have my perfect double hits right now going on really everywhere. It's kind of disgusting. So, yeah. Now, the only thing we need is a triple masterwork Doombringer. So, if I could get that done, because I'm essentially the only Necro right now that plays Doombringer. All the other Necros are playing their triple masterworked weapons. But I kind of like that we're playing the Doombringer and we're attempting this a bit different because the triple masterworked weapon people are also often playing the Air of Perdition instead of the Harlequin Crest. And I do play the Harlequin Crest because it provides life, which then works with the Doombringer quite nice. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to get around 30,000 Opticite, I'd say. That's going to be our goal, 30,000 Opticite. And then we're going to... try. We'd be able to do 150 on a Spiritborn. I'm not even trying. I'm not even interested. Doing 150 on a Spiritborn is right now not like it's not an issue. I just take the gear I have, translate that over, buy myself a Kapaleka, get the build, masterwork sum done. I mean, getting 150 with a Spiritborn is not a question of like, are you gonna do it? It's more like just Just grind a bit and then you just got it. It's not hard. I still respect to everyone who has cleared the 150, but don't see the sense in trying it with the most OP thing. Is 150 the max? 150 is the max, yes, and 150 was also never meant to be done. Oh, I thought you were dead, so I stopped actually engaging with you. The 150 was never meant to be cleared. Oh, that is a good question, guys. How many Paragon points do the people have that cleared the respective tiers already in front of me? So my fellow necromancers that I'm competing against. What gives? How much more do they have? Because I'm like maybe 20 paragraph. I mean, it's like, again, minimal additive values. It's not a lot. There is not like, you know, much difference, but it's a difference. So what do we have? Sirach, that's slightly better than me there in this run. How much did he have? Sorry, adverts chat. Dragon Ball. Another advert. I'm sorry. I don't have YouTube Premium. I support chat. Okay, Sirach has 266. Okay, he's there, chat. He's there. Well, I mean, that means we gotta beat him. Chat, we can't be having that. He got a skip dungeon. No, look at this. Okay, Sirach, I'm better. Look at this. So that's how it's looking for him, right? And then you kill it, and he gets the skip dungeon. These happen every now. See, like the kills were not going to push him that far. Oh, and a Scourge of the Land. GG. Okay, so skip dungeon and Scourge. That's GG. Yeah, that's obviously a god run. But that makes me way more conscious about my clear, Chad. So we did not get a skip dungeon, and we're essentially just 30 seconds behind him. Okay. GG. I mean, without the skip, he wouldn't even gotten there. Chad. Yeah, so what happens is that the pit is just bugged. Welcome to Diablo. And sometimes you kill things and the progress just goes boop. I have had that myself. It's weird. There's then no one else left anymore. It's because the pit didn't have enough opponents in it. And then you kill one and you have like 30% left, and suddenly it's like, oh, done. Like I've literally cut runs short, like it's illegal. Yeah, it's a feature, exactly. It's an exploit. Nah, it's in the game. Like no. So again, this it's not really an exploit. It just happens. Like you cannot really force it. Like I've like there's no way to reproduce it. You know, it just happens. Ta-da. I've had it now 3 times. And it's kind of nice when it happens. I like it. But it has a lot to do with the pit intrinsically being weird. Because sometimes you have a pit where you kill 100% of the opponents and there's still not enough opponents. And that's the scenarios when it's actually happening. It's a fix to your problem of not having enough monsters, yeah, but if the fix is pushing you like 30% forward, then that's really helpful. What I'm saying is I'm just happy about my progress even more now. right? Like, under those circumstances, I am even more eager to beat the 112, ladies and gents. I am even more eager. How much masterwork material we got? Okay, with 13. Again, we're going to spend like the next hour here, okay? So the next hour is really getting this forward, getting our shiznit going, and then we're gonna get this. Okay, guys, we're triple greater Doombringer. It's the last thing I do today. I have 12,000 iron chunks. Oh Jesus, it's gonna be rough, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Pinnacle, baby. Does anyone have the percentile chance for me of actually hitting that? I think it's really low. Yeah, that's here. Shmish has one. Shmish, how much did it take you to get this? How many tries did it take you? Just encourage me. It took you 65k Opticide. Well, well, well. How the cookie crumbles. Summon Hellborn. Let's go. How many stats are on the item? 4. 4 stats are on the item that you can masterwork, and it's 1 out of 4, and you need to hit it 3 times. I know the math is actually pretty easy, and I should know it as a batch of engineering, but I don't, because I simply don't. I'm having playing video games the past 10 years of my life. My brain is atrophied when it comes down to things like that. I spent 150k Opticide on my pants and still don't have a triple roll at this point. Well, listen, sir. I'm more impressed that you spend so much Opticide, and that again reassures me about my general course of action of just not giving a fuck about triple hits. I mean, we don't need the triple hit, by the way, to beat the 112, but I kind of feel like it would make it easier, you know? Well, what could also work is instead of trying to get a triple hit, just try to get a Banished Lord's Talisman with a roll on max with a greater affix max life and a greater affix core skills. That one would probably be also going a long way. If evenly distributed, yeah, see, like with a 1.5% chance, it kind of feels like the RNG is RNGing. I mean, we don't know if there's some weighting going on, some hidden weighting that says like if you hit something that the chance of hitting it again is higher, and then if you hit it already again, the chance of hitting it would be higher. Who knows? I mean, I'm willing to farm 30k Opticide. We have it 118 for me, chat. We have another 2.5 hours of stream left. You know, I'm willing to try. I mean, we can try also a 12 without reworking it another time if you want to. You know, just retry a 12 and try to get a better boss. Like instead of Bramble, for example, we're getting a Scourge of the Land, which would be insane. There's sadly only a handful bosses that is good for me, and the rest is all shit. Like, essentially, Scourge of the Land is good. Frostcaller is good. That's it. Nah, the pool lady would be okay, I guess. Nah, she has too much life. So yeah, that's it. These are the ones that are good for me. GG. 2 out of how many? This is a very good one here. Hellborn, all of it. Today's the update, right? Yeah, but the update does nothing. I mean, the update does like... Oh, what? Sir? You kind of scared me with your size there. So the update is going to be that Halloween event that does whatever. Wonder if the trick or treat event actually works for the pit. Oh my goodness, chat. Think about it. What if the trick or treat event works for the pit and you interact with a shrine and the shrine goes trick or treat and then shit just hits the fan? Huh? Could it be possible? Butchie talking mask for Halloween. Yeah, I'm not putting much stock in the event. I mean, it's going to be a one-day done thingy. 125 on your bar. Let's go, Kanji. It's good to hear. You should definitely hand in that run. Don't forget. In the pit leaderboard. I like that we have an unofficial pit leaderboard. It just shows also that people really want it, right? Chat. Do you want a perfect 60% 4GA banished? I don't push it, don't really need it. I mean, like, you know that item is worth like 99 billion, right? I'm just saying, if you have a 60% like 4GA banished, that is worth 90, and you can find someone to pay you 99 billion, Leroy. I'm just saying. I'm genuinely telling you that thing is just. It's just dollar bills, y'all. Like I can show you. I've seen one. I've seen one, and it's clearly like so. The thing is, I have seen actually 4 of these, and they're all duped because the Chinese person that found that definitely duped them. But honestly, taking a 4GA banish with 60% feels like cheating. I'm gonna say it just feels like cheating. Stolen valor, chat. It feels like, you know, taking a purple hard metal from a veteran that's giving it to you and you not saying no and actually taking it. Just a random case scenario that didn't happen in real life, obviously. So that's how it kind of feels, you know. Just saying. But damn, that's crazy. You should sell it. I just want to see, like, if you put that up for sale, how fast people would contact you. You know, like in season 5, I put up a ring for sale, and that ring had like, it was the perfect rogue ring. Okay, so it had double greater affix, it was lucky hit chance and attack speed. Everyone wanted that, and I put it up, and it was like 10 seconds later, I had five Chinese people whisper me. Like 10 seconds. As if they were just sitting there and pressing the F5 button. On this. It was hilarious. I'm surprised that this one is only 1,000er. Oh, it's actually, oops, chat. What did I say? Did I just say this is only 1,000er? Well, I forgot we have 1 wave left. Oops. Oops. Well, so I'm surprised this is only 1,000er in 9 waves. But still, we got so many Hellborn boosters. Actually, I would have expected this to be even higher than what we have here right now. So I'm minding my own lane up here. Waiting for the Hellborn to appear. And they're also just sitting there pressing the F5 button, probably, right? They'll buy the dupes, then resell the dupes. Probably, honestly, probably they'll do. It's like they're buying a dupe and they're like, this might be duped. I should probably resell it before it gets deleted. I could totally see that. Like, oh no, this might be a duped item. Just you know, just put it away. Sell it to someone who's oops, sorry, I was stuck in my little thingy there. I'm trying to talk my way for this guy to sell me a GA 3% Rod of Kapaleka for 30 billion. Holy. Yeah, that sounds like reasonable. I'm surprised it's only 30 billion though. Like, I would have assumed that the 4 GA Kapalekas are just like, they're fetching atrocious prices. Maybe they dupe the dupe. Yeah, they're going to buy a duped item and then they're going to dupe it again just because they can, probably. Okay, that's a decompose on maximum roll. That's useless. That's the most useless thing I've ever seen in existence. Sad. Where's my tenor keys? That's exactly why you don't sell your banished lords for gold. But you could make someone just buy himself real money gold and then just punish them. I legitimately found a 4G8 20% T-Bolts from Duriel 2 days into the season and sold it for the low price of 5 billion. In hindsight, it's 2020, but it helped me a ton. I mean, Drukum, like, whatever you're happy with, right? So that's the thing. If 5 billion is what makes your life easier, then 5 billion is what makes your life easier. Okay, someone's not voting. And it's Katie, probably, on slow PC, a console. Who's not voting? Ready, check. 1. What the heck do you do, guys, with all that gold? Buy other items. I mean, again, what did we spend? This was 15 billion. This was 15 billion. This was 5 or 10 billion. This was 1.5 billion. This ring was 2 billion. Okay. Katie's AFK. Okay, quick AFK break. Be right back. Give me a short second, guys. I'll be quickly right back. Hello. Good. So another tenor. We're sitting at 18.9k. So the one, this was 15 billion, yes, because it's 150%. Okay. Did you find some better Fist of Fate? I have greater affix Fist of Fate here. So lucky hit chance, 12%, 12. These are great. I won't find many better ones. Especially like these have something that I never anticipated to be this good. So they have the greater affix on the lucky hit chance to apply random crowd control effect. That means I have 100% chance. I literally have a 93% chance to apply a crowd control effect on cast. Okay. Because it's a 101% chance times 92%. So 92% of the times I'm going to 101% get myself a crowd control effect applied. So every cast, I'm either stunning, I'm freezing, I'm doing something to the enemy. How they're billions trading. So you might not know how much money you have, but runes are worth a lot. So you can sit on 3 Qs and 1 Q is 100 million. You can sit on 4 bucks and every buck is 50 to 200 million. Yules and so on. So runes are worth a lot of money. And then again, like this item was 15 billion. This item is currently in its roll 5 to 10 billion. This one was 15 billion as well. That's how it works. Runes are worth money because of Uber crafts. Yep. Yeah, you have 40 runes sitting. Like, you can sell. Like, again, if you go on Diablo trade, where is... Oh, that's running in the background. we just had the YouTube videos running in the background. So if you go on Diablo.trade and refresh. You're going to go filter and runes here. So Ahus are currently selling for nothing. Oh, reset filter. Need to reset the filter. Bucks are currently selling for 200 million a piece. So if you have bucks, you're potentially sitting on a lot of money. Potentially. Oh, we get robbed on that one. Wave starts with a moss. Yeah, we're so this is where we're trading. It usually works very simple, and over screen grab, he's also putting like your items up. So it's not that complicated to trade there, really. It's just like the chat system is atrocious because it sometimes disconnects. Really stupid. And you're just waiting for it essentially to reconnect to then be able to finally talk to someone. Then item dupes, obviously. But you can't really get scammed because obviously so the only way how you can get scammed is by buying a dupe. That's the only scam that could happen to you, because if you buy a dupe and the dupe gets deleted by the system, then you just spend money on nothing. That's probably the only scam that you could fall on top. But if you only sell, for example, you're never going to struggle. Like, let's say you don't really care about maxing and you just want to solve all your money needs. Then you're going to find one good item and you're just going to sell it. And then you have all your money needs taken care of. That's what I've done the last 2 seasons. So season 4 and season 5, I sold one item good. And like, due to selling that one item good, I was just done. We get ban for using the site. No. The site is legit. So the site is legit. It's even linked to the Sanctum Discord, and the Sanctum Discord is the official Diablo community Discord, essentially. So that side is safe. It's also like no shady. So there's no there's some of these trading websites where there's a level boosting service, real money trading, buy Diablo gold. So some of these trading websites have like an RMT market bound in. They're obviously shady. That is not what we want to do, right? We don't want to buy items that are farmed by bots or by Taiwanese people that farm items for 2 euros per hour. Or even less, you know. Nah. You want the real deal? So theory crafting and dupes. I don't know if buying dupe runes and making an item with it and then the runes vanish, the item vanishes. I don't know. Oh wow, this is horrible. I hate it. Draining spires it is. Let's go. What's the worst thing that could happen? That spires appear. I did it, Chad. I don't feel bad about it, but we should all just leave and abandon this run. You get 15 billion, you're rich for now. Yeah, see, if you don't care about maxing, if you don't care about buying things like I did, then you're good. But coming back to the topic of the Banished Lord's Talisman, reset filters, unique items, banished. See, there's like 3 GA Banished Lord's Talisman with a 24%. He's already selling that for 25 billion. This is a 4 GA Banished Lord with 60%. This is a dupe. This is a dupe. I'm to 99% sure. Okay, especially if there's another like especially if you find another 60% soon, because that's the thing. You probably find multiple 60%, and then you're like, see, that's another 60% for 90 billion. His names are Brian and Magic. There's another 48% quad. There's another 60% with no values by random Chinese name, most likely duped. There's another 60%. There's a lot of these out there. The prices are crazy inflated. Well, it's because people are buying money. And with people, I mean people over in the East. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that Western people are not buying money. It's just that, you know, how do I say that? The Asian mindset is different to our mindset. Like, if you buy money in EU, you're a loser. You're literally a loser. Like, you're like, oh, you bought money. Right? And in the East, it's like by any means possible, you win. Doesn't matter. Like, if you're the number one in the leaderboard, you're the number one in the leaderboard. No one cares how you get there. You're just the number one. You beat them all, fair and square. So that's like the different connotation, right? That's also why Asian viewing, like Asian streaming platforms work different. It's really interesting because on Asian streaming platforms, every viewer has a weight, chat. So you're fat, essentially, okay? What does that mean? Let's say you would subscribe to this channel right now with your Twitch Prime subscription, or you would like the YouTube stream. That makes you count as 2 viewers. Let's say you gift away 5 subs, then you count as 10 viewers. Let's say you donate $50, then you count as 20 viewers, you know? So that's actually how Asian streaming platforms work. They give you like social credit essentially for existing and make you a more worthy viewer and therefore make you more viewers. So if you see, like, if you go on Asian streaming platforms, you see someone with like 50,000 viewers, like it's more like it's one viewer that donated a lot of money, kind of, you know? But imagine that actually happening on Twitch. That wouldn't be going down well. Insatiable spires. Nah, council. If you're on PS5, can you only trade with PS5 people? Aren't we all on one server? I mean, if crossplay is active, you should be able to trade with everyone because crossplay. Yeah. Crossplay. But also on PlayStation, don't get scammed, sir. Okay. I want to see you falling for those dupes. You play and trade with your wife. Are you like upcharging her heavily? So that's what's happening. Are you extorting your wife in Diablo 4? It's like, nah, honey, you don't need those 8 Bach runes. Nah, they're really bad. They're really bad. Like, I'll give you a sandwich. And 5 million gold. Yeah, are you being the evil person? Or is your wife extorting you? Are you being extorted by your wife? Just nod. It's okay. Just don't say anything in chat. That's like we'll know. But I would buy my wife all the nice things in Diablo too. That's true. She would play Diablo. She doesn't chat. She's not a gamer. Did we just casually get flexed on, ladies and gentlemen, by Mr. Psycho? Did he just flex on us with A, a wife, B, she's playing Diablo 4? Did someone just flex on us? Did he just drop like a 4 GA mythic? Be like, look at it. It's mine. You ain't no touching. He did, right? He double flexed on us and he didn't even blush. Look at him. I've heard legends of these gamer couples. I've never seen one in real life. Only see them in the internet being happy, you know, making TikToks together. Having like these she-her gaming rooms. Never seen one in real life. It seems like a media planned. Luhead, thank you for your subscription with Prime. Appreciated. Also, Turner, congratulations on your new horse. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, my friend. Ongara, sorry for missed you earlier. Oh, he just died. Okay, we're currently sitting at how much ether? 18,000 ether. Like the ether's not moving forward, chat. The ether's not moving forward. We need more. Do you think D4 will benefit from PS5 Pro? No. No, not at all. No. I mean, I have not played D4 on PS5, but I cannot imagine that like you're gonna like, if you play Diablo, I wouldn't buy a PS5 Pro for that. I mean, let's assume you don't have a PS5 yet. If I would buy a PS5, first time buyer, I would probably buy a PS5 Pro. But if you already have one, a normal one, you know, a normal PS5, that thing is powerful enough. The next meaningful upgrade is going to be a PS6 or PS Neo or PS Pro, PS New, PS 1.0 re-enhanced. I don't even know what they're going to call it. But if they continue like this, then in 20 years we're going to have the PS12. I don't know. Seems wrong. A PS 360. PS1 chat, but one written out, you know, not PS1, not a 1. It's like 1. Okay. Gotta be creative. Yeah, I don't think the Pro will improve anything. I mean, like, it's not like Diablo. Diablo looks good, right? But it's not like Diablo is like the super 8K ultra texture game that you need better graphics also to enjoy. 22,007. Okay, two more, Chad. 2 more Infernal Hordes. Then we go back to the pit. Where are all my tenors? Oh, my tenors are in my box. No, wait. Where are my tenors? Did I use them all? So yeah, we still have to do masterwork that Doombringer, or just beat a 112 without masterworking the Doombringer, chat. But then so if I'm, you know, if I'm masterworking the Doombringer, or even if I'm masterworking the Doombringer, what I'm asking myself is, how did the dude get a 120 done? I mean, like seriously, like right? But like my items, you see my items, correct? Like 1 greater affix, 1 greater affix, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1. So that's like kind of like my gear. My gear is actually pretty good, I'd say, at this point, right? My gear ain't bad. But we're like able to knock that 112 out. I mean, obviously we could have better masterworking rolls, sure, but what the hell is that gear on the Chinese guy that did a 120? A 120? Like a 120, chat. That's like twice the HP that we've been fighting before. Like seriously, what's wrong with that dude? No, here the guy. The problem is he's playing like on Billy, so his stream is like kind of shitty, you know. He's like doing the standard thing, right? He got a dude. Interesting. Yeah, the Lord guy. Right, and he even had time to spare, chat. I mean, man cleared a 120 and had 2 minutes to spare. Like, what's his gear, please? The problem is he only has like this link to the Chinese website. That's probably installing malware on my PC as we go on to it. Mr. Leroy, if you won't take the Lords, take this as a thank you for your content. Mr. Leroy, thank you for the $30. That's appreciated. It just honestly, Leroy, I can't take a 4GA 60% banished Lords. I just know the worth of the item. It just feels so bad, you know? Like I've been donated help. I've been donated items, money by Neil, but like that's just too much. Oh no, I almost took that. That would have been bad. Draining Spires. Oh, I hate it. I mean, Draining Spires is actually okay. It's +2 for health loss, so it doesn't matter at all. Thank you very much, Leroy. You aren't a fan of the East? No, I have no problem with the East, sir. Absolutely none. But I've been in the internet for many years. And every time I've been on Chinese websites, it has felt weird, but mainly because I don't understand a single thing there. I have a weapon with lucky hit to essence back. No, I have an offhand with lucky hit to get essence back. My weapon is a Doombringer. But yeah, lucky hit to essence back is what you need. Okay, so where were we? Where was the... Ah, there. So see, like, you have this website, but the problem is we can't really see his real gear here. So, like, technically it says triple greater affix ring, guys, okay? And it's like, see, it says a triple greater affix ring, and it says a triple greater affix offhand, and a double greater affix weapon, and it says a triple greater affix glove too. Okay? So that's what it says as his equipment. So I mean, looks like respectable gear, but could greater affixes on everything really make such a big difference that he's able to do 120? I mean, obviously his gear looks RMT'd. I'm sorry. Alone having like 2 triple greater affix items is just... You don't drop them yourself. I'm sorry. You buy them. And we all know how expensive triple greater affix items are. So that's where we're saying that most likely that account looks very like someone invested some money in that. Exalted Elite. Spawning 50% faster. We get Hellborn, right? Yeah, then 50% faster. You could just be community pushed. Honestly, you could definitely be community pushed. That's always an option. Like Mr. Like us being offered here our four greater affix GA. I would be nothing better than him, chat. I'd be the same. Actually, so one of our community members, chat, like shout out to Mr. Giza. I think it's Mr. Giza. Wait, let me double check. Shout out to Mr. Giza, who's currently playing Hearthstone right now. He offered me all his money this morning. He was done with the season and he was like, Pony, if you want, here's another 10 billion. I don't want it anymore. I said, no, thank you. Appreciate it. Because I had 25 billion. Now I would like to have it, honestly. But yeah, he just wrote me this morning. It's like, here, do you want all my mats, all my runes? Do you want everything I have? Because I'm done, right? He was just done essentially with this season. It's like if I'm done, why? Like I'm gonna just delete it, right? It's gonna go to Eternal Realm, and then I'm gonna delete my character. And he's correct. I just delete my characters too. Like at this point, I have too many of them. Like every new season, I have to delete 5 characters. So yeah, the stuff goes to waste for people that are still playing. He's correct about that. I get a 3GA Doombringer and get a triple crit on max health playing my rogue and was bummed until you mentioned the Necro build. Guess what's coming? Let's go, Paul. I love to hear it. When you guys have crazy stuff. But yes, a Doombringer, like a Doombringer is good, my friend. You want that, and you want it to triple crit. You can also play Spirit Surfers, so you don't have to play my build. You can also play this one here, which what Shmishi is playing. But if you look at his gear, so his gear is amazing too, right? He has very good gear. I mean, double greater affix, right? Like it's amazing what he actually has for gear. But with all the gear he has, he can do a 106, maybe a 107, not more. And the main reason for that is that, well, build is really good, but just limited in the potential damage outcome because it only does crits. It doesn't actually do overpowers. If it also could do overpowers, then it would be insane, but they kind of took that power away, so no more overpowers for that build. Why ever, to be honest. So the ghosts that are coming out of the chest, they cannot overpower, and that's kind of like what's neutering the build a little bit to only do a pit 106, 7, maybe 10. In D3, you could re-roll an Eternal character into a seasonal character. But what would that be good for? I mean, seasons always start from 0. I never play much D3 to you know, to know. Yeah, D3, I just deleted all my non-seasonal. Exactly. just delete it all. Lords, Surging Hellborn. Yee, let's go. They kind of took long to die. Non-letter for the sweet PvP. Yeah, I've never understood the PvP in these games. I've watched some Diablo 2 PvP. I've seen some videos in the internet, and I'm just like, I'm looking at it, I'm just like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's interesting about this. I'm sorry. I genuinely don't. Like I'm like it's just like I look at it, I'm like I no comprende, por favor. What gets people so riled up about? I guess you had to be there, you know. You probably had to be there to understand, because I simply don't. I'm just like, huh? You kept your time played, so down the road. Oh yeah, so that makes sense. Oh, my game is crashing. No, it's not. It's not. It's still. We're good. Okay. That was interesting. Whatever that was. Because he was like, yeah, but maybe I should crash. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I shouldn't. Lost Lad, by the way. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Lost Lad appreciated. GG. Congratulations on your horse. Greetings, everyone. Happy to have so many of you here, guys. I know we're not doing like the most interesting stuff by maxing something out, but I have to say the support in the past couple of days has been really, really big. Like, people seem to have been enjoying the let's try to actually push higher and like do some meaningful things and actually succeed in it, which is the crazy part. When we started this series of events, I did not expect to end where we are right now, to get as far as we have. So it's a positive surprise. There's the Chinese malware. I closed the website already. I think I did. I'm not entirely sure. Wee. That's a lot of ether for that run. And the elites. Okay, we got the Surging Hellborn multiple times. We get the ether bonus. Oh, more? So we just have to literally get Spiritborn on every Hellborn on every single ether event, and then we're happy. If we don't get etheric masses. Okay, what are we sitting at? 22,000, ladies and gentlemen. Should we try to start masterworking the Doombringer after this run, Chad? Should we try? Blow through the first 22 just to get disappointed. I'm impatient. I just want to start the process. I also do want to see the 100 billion hit. Like, it's actually the main reason I want to rework this thingy is because I want to see the 100 billion hit, you know, with this build, because it will kind of make me happy. Okay, team, Smish, Red Eye, and Katie, let me quickly start a short remaster sesh. Rippin' Pepperoni's the little Doombringer. Okay, maximum life, the first one, chat. Bad. Maximum life, the second one. Oh. It's happening. It's happening, Chad.
Unexpected.
We're not taking the supernatural. We're taking the bonus damage, sir. You have, like, in Mobalytics, it's shown the wrong way around. I mean, at least we're hitting the first one on max life the whole time. I won't complain. Oh, oh my lord. Honestly, if I get the double max life and all stats, I'll take that. Okay, Chad? Listen. If I get the double max life and the all stats, I'm straight up taking that. No questions asked. Aye. I mean, at least we've been getting the double max life for quite some times, you know. So that has me at least reassured that it's not so impossible to actually get that. My problem is rather my supply of iron chunks just dwindling away. That was already half my iron chunks. Okay, maximum life again. And I'm happy. And I'm happy. You know, that's fine. This is fine. This is exactly what we're looking for. I mean, not exactly, but it's better than the damage reduction. It's an increase. Okay, let's try the 112, team. Let's try the 112. So it's a marginal damage increase. Would have been perfect 3 times max life. Yes, 3 times max life gives me another 10% max life bonus, and that's another huge increase of total damage, as I have set up the build this way to profit from this the most. Wait, we got Vortex. We could also try it the other way around to swap the glyphs again, because we're playing this with Decrepify and the bonus life. $112. Decent start. Decent start. It's snakes and soldiers, which is okay. Could be better, could be worse. Don't like when we pull too many snakes together, then I'm just gonna end up like stun. This pack here is the best pack, as this is just the pure progress pack, just killing a bunch of normal nerds. If you have such a big pack, the amount of like bone splinter bonus essence you're getting is so amazing. Oh my goodness, did you just put down like everywhere the you shall not cast thingies? Oh no, that's my family. I cannot open the door. Children! They have a key, so they're just gonna wait a bit. I will have to go upstairs and cuddle them after this run, though. Okay, he's dead. Today you gotta wait, children. Dad is trying to win the bread. Oh, 75.8 billion. Respectable number. Oh, 92.3, Chad. Nice. So almost 100 million. That means if I had that triple masterwork, I could hit the 100 million. They refuse to open the door. I'm pretty sure they to 99% they just forgot their key, Chan. Okay, well, I'll be right back. They forgot their key. This is sabotage. Homemade sabotage. This would have been the run, Chan. Would have been the run. You're robbed. It's always the ones closest to you. It's always the ones closest to you. And this is why we have a code lock. Dude, I wanted to have a code lock. The wife was scared of us getting hacked. Okay. It's like, but what if we're getting hacked? I'm like, it's like that. Then let's have a fingerprint sensor. She's like, what if someone cuts off your finger? It's like, okay, we're gonna get a normal door with a key. Legit argument on the finger off cutting, I guess. Couldn't say anything against that, you know. Someone picks the lock. That's illogical. You know, it's way more scary that someone hacks you or cuts off your finger. People don't pick locks anymore in 2024, sir. Yeah, it's a Waller. By the way, these are very good enemy types here. The fallen, I love fighting them. Okay, I'm not sure why you, dear snake person, don't want to get pulled into the rest of your friends. And it's really annoying that you just literally refuse to just get pulled in with them. Oh, you're so dead. This progress feels slow compared to the other progress, Chan. I said it. On the other one, I felt like we made more meaningful progress. Also on this one, you have to play way more aggressive, like pulling like half this map together, because you can actually do that. Like instead of fighting these nerds like alone, you just have to like get this one. You have to get that one. You get that one. Go back in this one. Get them all like here in the middle together. All of these wonderful gentle people meet up and then nuke them in one fell swoop. That's how you're supposed to play this particular map. Okay, but I was like, why can I not walk further? So like we get all of this together. And obviously there would be a waller. So tedious, annoying elites. Stop having the globe. We don't like your globe. Okay, let's pull more. These nerds. And these. And that. And them all with us into the channeling shrine. And that. And this. Make sure that they follow up. Like really follow up. And then get these two. Right? All of this together. It would be better if you all were spiders, that's for sure. I said it. So it helps like to have the crowd control rule on your Fists of Fate for this, because right now you're essentially having all these guys, but look, they're mostly spending their time frozen, stunned, slowed, immobilized, or anything. Like they're not actually able to act against us. And if you don't have like that good roll on the Fist of Fate, it often feels that you're not getting like enough. Say, despite good kill speed, it feels like really slow this time though. No? I feel like we did some really good pulls here, right? We pull a lot of people together, but our progress hasn't been as staggering as I would have expected. mean, this is definitely better playstyle than the first time around we did a 112. I have the feeling they're breaking the prison really fast so that the prison doesn't really affect as much as it should. And last time we were 5 minutes at the boss already. Let's get this, yeah. Skedaddle, skedaddle. Get those. Quick question about banished lords in the build that use it. Spending power increases, do I need 275? So I have 275 if my bone prison is running and if I am having like the path of Tragul, then I do have 275. Under those two circumstances. Otherwise, I don't have 275. And that is with a greater resource affix on my helmet and on my offhand. Okay. The goal is essentially to have 275 most of the time, but not all the time. See, like right now I'm sitting at 255. And as soon as I put my thing on top of people, I'm at 275. Okay? It's kind of like how it works. And this one is not going to be it, ladies and gentlemen. We did good, but this one ain't it. Gameplay was solid. This is also not the enemy type you want, because you have the guys with the pillars who are pushing you back. Then you have the knights who are also stunning you with a hit. So I was essentially being ping-ponged around instead of just standing AFK and blasting. This is the opposite of optimal, so that one is a dud. Get out of here. Skedaddle, skedaddle. Ain't got no time for this. Okay. Replenish, replenish. You could also drink another potion. So I'm sitting at 223 base plus 16 from the key passive. And I could get another 25 if I would essentially drink the potion for resources. But we have enough. That's not really necessary. Oh. Oh-chan. Oh-chan. If I play this good, it's the run. Apart from that, these are the frozen spiders. They're bad because they just freeze you on distance. Okay, we'll see spiders on the plane. Okay, dear lady spider, come in here so I can like blast you all together. Oh my lord, frozen again. So you might notice how we're just wasting time being frozen. Unfortunately, a lot again frozen. It doesn't help that this dude is just like with a frequency of like always just having us inside this stupid wind wall. Okay, one wind wall dead. Thank you very much. Let's see if we can get them with us. Oh no, there's another wind wall. We don't like that. This should give me immense progress. No, this lacking progress here makes me wonder how do we do it the first time, Chad? Oh, great. Waller. Sir, I'm trying to pull everyone together to just kill all of you at the same time. Is that so much to ask for? You wouldn't have any problems with that, would you? Okay, 10 minutes, halfway. Could we overdo it? Chad, could we overdo it by just pulling a little bit too much? Maybe? You know, maybe. There's also too much pull. There's, by the way, a fix coming for the bone prison right now, because currently the bone prison has almost 0 HP, and you notice how it dies extremely quick. That one is actually going to supposedly get a fix too. Your bone prison would just stop dying, like literally on contact, you know, on being looked at. Because that's also not what it should do. Like, your bone prison is actually really sturdy. Supposedly really sturdy. But right now it's like no matter how many ranks you put into it, it's getting blasted. For this being a spider dungeon, I'm a bit disappointed in our progress. I would have assumed us making more. You know? Is the build supposed to move this much? I'm not really moving much, but you have to avoid things. Yeah, you're not immune to crowd control. Welcome to being a necromancer. Your life sucks. You cannot escape any crowd control effect. So if someone decides to freeze, stun, fear, black out, whatever that's what's going to happen. And there's squat you can do against it. You're a filthy necromancer. We don't have this thing called unstoppable going on for us. That's for the cool kids, the Spiritborn players, and literally any other class but Necro. And before we now say Blood Mist, we're talking about an unstoppable skill that lets you exist and keep fighting. It doesn't interrupt your whole gameplay flow. Okay? That kind of unstoppable skill. That's actually useful. I wonder if it's faster to just like kill these tiny packs instead of getting stunned by like doing these giga pulls. And then just reaping the benefits of being like really, really quick at eliminating one of these smaller packs like without any issues, especially as they then don't break your bone prison this much. You're getting like a net total of less stunned and therefore more damage uptime, or less wallers that are eating your bone prisons and ghosts. I genuinely wonder how we managed to get to 5 minutes to the boss. You know, because we have been already 5 minutes at the boss. Now we're not even close to that. Makes me wonder if I'm playing that much worse. But going to the second level is probably the worst thing to do. many times do you have lucky it generates a resource? 2 times, but 1 time is enough. You just need to have enough lucky hit chance. That's what I mean, like, with not pulling too much. Like, if you have this pack of mobs that you can just eliminate, like, really, really quick. And you just do that. Use Fist of Fate. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna let it kill me. The Den Mother is the worst. The worst of the possible outcomes there. Oh no, he's going to kill me, Chad. What am I going to do to avoid certain death? Oh no. 42k HP. It's actually more. It's 42k plus another 20% because of the rune. Or playing the more life rune. Looks really good. So let me actually change something. We're putting the Warcry rune back into action. Change Amplify to Control? Nah. Don't like that. Vortex, 20% rune. And put air. No, air wouldn't work right now. We don't have the equipment, Steven. Thank you, though. So air is not an option. Thank you. We don't have the crit chance on our other gear to use it that way. So what's changed right now is that we're essentially having to curse manually again, but I don't at least have to blight anymore. Gotta get used to that again. You see 100 billion, tell me, Chan? Because we're hunting now. Okay, demonic demon lady, please stay here. Curse, 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 everyone. Like after you curse everyone now, I don't have to like care about cursing them for a while. We can just pull everything together. This literally makes my playstyle like more relaxed, as I don't like have to do this Yes, these demon ladies are very annoying because yes, they just separate, Chad. They just literally fly out of each other. You're just about to kill one and it's just like, ah, yeah, you know what? Nah. Can't be asked to actually participate in this, and then she just goes away. You're like, but ma'am, you were just standing there a second ago. Could you just please not do that? You'd be mighty kind. 5 billion, what the fuck? I mean, the highest we've done is 92.5. Oh, that's bad. That's over. These are not the opponents you're looking for. As much as I want these the opponents to be that you're looking for, you're not. Like, you notice how I'm just getting ping-ponged around? It's the big guys are ping-ponging me. The small guys are ping-ponging me. It's just like, I cannot do what? The priests are teleporting away. I don't like you lads. You're making it so complicated. Yeah, that is not the 112 we're looking for. I guess at least he's coming with me. Gonna see the positive out of this. Chat. Teleported behind. Let's say I feel like I do more damage, yes, but I certainly forget to curse. That's a problem. Because curse is most of my damage, right? If they're cursed, they take a lot. If they're not cursed, they don't take a lot. So forgetting to curse is bad. But it happens frequently. Yeah, this is not it. We're not even remotely going to make it. And mission aboard. I love Diablo, but never get into it because I choose StarCraft. That's reasonable, but those numbers are too insane. Nah, they're actually pretty low in comparison to Spiritborn. Okay, bow 1-2. This is what it ends up to be now. So I can try to get my double greater affix items, right? We could try to beat a 111 faster, Chad. And I'm kind of like, I'm thinking about, instead of beating the 112, I could just beat a 111 faster to beat Sirach. That is possible. But on the other hand, I kind of want to also beat that 12. Oh, that is a Waller. That's a Waller and a... Yeah. And I'm gone. I am not going to fight a Waller and a... This is also not the arena you want, Chad, because again, my bone prison is only half visible, which right now means I'm going only up to 300 essence instead of more. Okay, that's just a shielder, but no waller. Wonder if the dome actually prevents our essence gain. You know? From the splinters. Trying to see like where they're putting their like desecrated ground, right, where you can't cast, but I have a hard time seeing it, Chan. Come with me now. Curse, curse, curse. Don't forget to curse. Usually I tend to curse on the first pull together when you get them all like in one spot. And I just press the curse button. Yeah, I would right now say this version does more damage. We have to test that versus a 111, that's for sure. But I'm confident, like if I get used to the gameplay again of actually using my curse, right? That I'm gonna be doing more damage than with the auto curse. I mean, the 10% execute is nice, but the 15% permanent damage is just more reliable than hoping the blight won't work, you know? Okay, you found the smallest corridor to put them all together. You know, I think it would be smarter to skip this pack. You know, if I would generally just not fight this. Probably more progression. It's often like these packs with the elites are not necessarily worth it, as the normal mobs are just giving you more anyways. I'm seeing a lot of effects in the game. It would be nice if you could selectively turn off effects. So like I want to see certain things, but I don't want to see the other things. That would be great. Right now I have a hard time seeing my bone prison, for example. Is it up? Is it not up? Is it like there? Do we have it? Do we not have it? What's happening? Right? Exactly here. I cannot see squad. Are we winning, son? Or are we getting our ass beaten by a bunch of goat man while we can't even see if they're beating our ass? What is it, chat? Cool. I mean, appreciate it, but no. And I'm already causing enough commotion here. Like, could you not just like cause bonus graphical issues on top? Mighty kind, mighty kind, mighty kind. We do appreciate the cool effects and the whatever that was, you know. But don't do that again. I don't want to kill these double HP dudes, but they're almost all dead, so it feels bad to not. And technically, if it can be avoided, you really don't ever want to like kill a single pack of these more HP guys, as they're just atrocious to kill. And sometimes you also do have runs where you barely have any of those. Just like normal HP dudes that you can just squander over. Now, total normal pack like this. Fewer leads. Bunch of nerds. Nothing too annoying. Not really getting feared. Apart from when they're moving all out from each other. Nah, you don't move, you stupid goat. He's just trying to escape. One of them is trying to get away the whole time. You shall not get away, sir. What is that for a shrine? Oh, odd. Still wondering how we made it 5 minutes to the boss. Anyone else with me? Wondering? What was that enemy type during that 112 run? It was like literally our first 112 run that we did. Absolutely killing it. I know it wasn't like a cut short run. We did the whole package, every single opponent that we had to do. Pap, thank you for the 2 months of support. Pap appreciation. 2 months of support. Jesus, my brain is already fried. Pinata. 2 gifted subs. Congratulations on the horse. I think we got 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left is right now possible, roughly. But even 4 minutes is not enough. We need... Oh, that's a Waller and a Dome. Great. Keep that guy with us to annihilate normal mob pack number 1. Now, when I said let's keep that guy with us, I was like meant that he was supposed to like follow up on us. And he was like, nah. Nah. I'm not doing that. But sir, why would you not want to come with us? We're right here. Like just around the bend of the wall. Okay, 4 minutes. Oh, her. She ain't the worst, but she also not good because she mostly just stands there in the middle, right? The biggest issue is that you got her. Like you need to essentially dodge her attacks because else they'll stagger you, and that's not something you want to be staggered like that. So this gameplay loop, by the way, way better than the Blight gameplay loop, as I'm essentially just have to spam. It is 5% less damage, so that's something to keep in mind. Why is it 5% less damage? Because your... Battle Cry only gives you 15% damage, while the Blight gives you 20%. Yeah, Thingy has too much HP. For that one, we need at least 7 minutes left. So we're currently lacking 3 minutes to get this done. You just noticed you missed 4 Paragon points from Reason Renown. That happens in the best families. Don't you feel bad about it? Okay, I mean, like, I do believe if we get like the perfect run, we probably can do it. But I think for our own sanity, what we're going to try now is we're going to try to get a better 11, because right now we're essentially, I think, like 10 seconds off beating the guy in front of us. So I just need to do a better 11, and then I would have to get crazy items, right? Then I would have to get double to triple greater affix items, I assume. Funny how things just die faster in like, you know, meaningful faster. These poor elites, they're almost made out of paper compared to the 112. Obviously, paper, chat. Do you think you could do this build without blood baguettes? The problem is you need blood baguettes because that board just has the most life, and life is damage. So, yeah, you need the blood baguettes board. There's no alternative. That board has so much damage. It's illegal how much damage it does have for you. So no, I don't think you can do this without the blood baguettes. You truly want and need that. Oh, where did you come from? I mean, right now we get a bunch of elites here, and they're all just ranged, which is really annoying. You get like this dog, you get the succubee, and all of them are just ranged. Like, I want to have you pulled together, and then I just want to nuke you. But all of you do is just run away from me. Every single one of you. And I'm pretty sure that last bit of the 112, by the way, chat, we could probably do with that 4GA Banished Lord's Talisman that we get offered. That's probably like the difference. Okay, so are we just fighting like a bunch of everyone is just ranged in this dungeon? That's why I like the Fallen more. Hello, Del Cara. Greetings to you and your community. Watching me bash my head against the pin. What means bashing my head against the pin? We have already achieved everything we set out to achieve. We have gotten everything meaningful done. I hope you too, sir. As we have essentially become the number 4 Necro in the world. Number 5? Number 4? I think number 5. So check. Done. Now we just need to get a slightly better time. Probably not in this run and not this with these enemy types here. 105 billion. Did we finally see it? Yes. Yeah, this ain't it. We're going from ranged weirdness to snake ranged weirdness. Pull them all together. Curse them. Have them stuck in the corner of the map. Curse them again. Yeah, we're seeing like higher billion hits. That makes me happy. Well, we still don't have the triple master worked. Doombringer. We get a slight better version than though. So happiness, Chad. Don't have the triple masterwork version, but a slightly better one. Did she just go? She just teleported away. Meaning. Which spirit wave, blood artisans? Oh, that's a long question. I can't read that in between. You know, we'll have to read you questions, like meaningful discussions in between of the runs. Oh my goodness, that was a big fat finger. And that feels good when you're hitting like the dude that reduces the damage for like almost 100 billion hit. That's what you want to see. Eight minutes. In our first 111, how much were we at the boss? I think with 5 minutes left, weren't we? We'll try to remember. So we took like 5 minutes for the boss fight. Here's me hoping for a Scourge of the Land. We're doing all of this, by the way, just to get a bad boss fight and just instantly kill ourselves. That's the sad part. So you're doing all of this just to get a bad boss fight, and then you just kill yourself. Because if you get a good boss fight, you know, it's just over. Would I have liked to kill these elites down there? Sure, but they seem to not want to come out of their stupid little basement, so they shall just live there. Trembling Shrine. Don't need, don't want. And the only one you want is Lethal, Blast Wave, or Odd. The rest are useless. Can't wait to see what Trick or Treat is going to do, chat. Going to turn these shrines into something else. Actually, I always wondered if Channeling Shrine actually does really good for Bone Spirit. Because technically it should boost your damage. Yeah, slower than on our first attempt. Was the auto curse faster after all, chat? I don't think it's about the auto curse though. Probably more enemy types, but we're gonna run a bit more sample size to know that, so we can give you the best possible build guide updated. I feel like I still want to play the version without auto curse because auto curse is less of a hassle than blighting. Blighting definitely more of a nuisance to do. But one must wonder if they're doing less damage, what the cause is. Ignore those. Rather engage this pack than the other dudes there. Because that lady is probably not going to let herself get pulled in. Actually, I'm surprised she got pulled in there. Oh, that dude too. Yeah, this is like not enough time left to kill the boss. Damn, that was slow. I hope this pack of mobs would be enough to catapult me to the boss. Thank you. Bishop. Ja, bitte. Wann denn? Ja, gerne komme ich doch mit. Ja, vielleicht... Ich schieße ab. Der Orangene bin ich. Ja, der schießt ab. Danke, Aria, das hast du toll gemacht. My daughter was happy that she opened the door of my office, because she's been struggling to get that door open, as it's a very big and heavy door. So you always have to position yourself, by the way, that you're pushing him essentially back into the middle. We're doing that mistake before, that we did not push him back into the middle. Yeah, I mean, we would kill him in a meaningful time, but not if we're not fast enough through the dungeon. Interesting. $50,000. Oh, we get in the first one like in 6 minutes to the boss. You know? Chino in question. How? Yeah, we won't be getting him killed. So we were there at 3 minutes 50 roughly. That's fine, as we are getting more than 50% of the HP melted away. Yeah, this is decent. We can definitely get it done. So, like, I mean, we already got it done once, just in case FY you didn't know, chat. We already have beaten the 111. So that is a secure. It's just for me about like, okay, let's die. Needs more DPS. No, we have enough DPS. We're fine. We just need a better run, obviously. I mean, right now, our biggest increase would be getting the Banished Lords upgraded. We can still get 10% more damage from the Imprisoned Spirit, but I doubt that we'll ever get that Imprisoned Spirit one, to be honest. This one is more or less like, this could have 3 more, but that doesn't count. That's 150. This one is perfect. This one is actually way better than it has any right to be, which makes me kind of happy. Okay, so what did I miss? My wife just got orders to Ramstein Air Base in English, a common language over there. You speak it. Well, Leroy, people do speak English, yes. But Germans are mostly, well, younger Germans don't have the problem with that. Older Germans can be ashamed of speaking English, as they're like, oh no, what if I mispronunciate something? Oh, people are gonna judge me. So yeah, that can be an issue. But honestly, mostly people are very on point. Like they can at least understand you. Oh, what do we have? Ah, no, Neil, mine are better. Thank you. So Neil has Blood Moon Breaches, but minus 150, Neil. I think that actually wins the 150 there. So you mostly get you mostly get far with English. Right, it might be that the Germans just answer you in German, very loud, and then hope that you understand at some point, you know? you're going to ask them something in English and they're just going to respond in German. And then if you don't understand, they're going to say it's slower and louder. And then they're going to say it's slower and louder again until you understand, or just walk off, shaking your head, wondering what's wrong with the person. That's always something that could happen. Ja. Ja, ich komme jetzt noch nicht, Schatz. Ariam, ich komme gleich klären, okay? Bist du nochmal runtergekommen, um zu kontrollieren, ob ich auch wirklich komme? Okay, ich komme gleich hoch und dann klären wir. Ja? Ab mit dir. Who's making sure I'm really coming. Because we're going to the kindergarten Spielplatz, chat. To meet up with friends, it seems. They get a little play date, which always makes me happy because my second daughter gets not enough play dates, chat. She doesn't have like any favorites in kindergarten. Like she herself doesn't have any favorites. So she's not interested in having play dates. I'm like, we need more play dates. Like these ladies are so annoying. I don't want to fight with them. Yeah, I only want the other demons to be elites. If I could only get these Bell Rock demons and everything to be elites, that's exactly what you want. Because the Succubi, they're just stupid. As they will just separate from each other and then just be pain in your ass. And we do not, for certain, like that. Oh, actually, that pack is useless to kill. I'm going to kill you normal guys. But I'm not going to kill you higher HP freaks as well. I'm certainly not going to kill the elite. Just barely, like, kill these normal higher HP dudes, and that's it. The higher HP dudes actually don't give you, like, much progress more. Pull them all together. This is what we want to kill. Like, just give me all these packs. Just normal packs with normal dudes. Nothing crazy. Meaningful progress. Oh my lord. It's like when you get stunned by these snake ladies multiple times in a row. You're just like, this is no fun. We don't like it. I don't want to, you know, I don't want to do a single attack anyways. Who wants to attack? Not me. Are we killing that snake lady? Probably. Faster or not, Chan? What do you think? And right now we get already our one recording of the 111 in the back, but I refuse to let that be the last one. This pack of mob feels so weird. And I really wanted to beef with them, but they're just like so spread out. Plus the 2 damage reducers. Let's just not. Okay, Chad. Just be the bigger man and search easier prey than that pulled apart mess there. That seemed vastly easier for me. Okay, so Frost and Shadow stack on top of each other in a tiny corner. Okay, done. Come on. I feel marginally faster, but not like much. And I kind of have the realistic fear that we're going to be running out of opponents in this level design soon. No, this is going to be like a thing where we end up, oh, there's no more opponents. That is quite unlucky. Who would have guessed? Yeah, did I just say that we're exactly in this position? See, what could happen now is, chat, that you kill these very last stragglers and suddenly the game decides to just catapult you to the boss. That is an existing thing that can happen. Yes. Dude, this is where these skips come together. Sometimes you just kill them and then it just skips over. So where's the more opponents there? It's the last. I mean, with the big gunk that we had there earlier. Crazy part is that, so even with killing these guys here, okay, and even with killing the other one that is in the middle, that was these weirdos that we talked about, there's not enough to probably progress us to the boss. Like these guys. Remember that weird pulled apart mob pack? Still actively wondering how we pulled the 5 minutes in that one run. See, that's what I said. That was not meant to be, right? We're not meant to progress like that. But here we are. Yeah, I don't think we have that one. Are we going for that millisecond into the blood mist? Well, we really don't want to get even moved a millimeter. So it's easier to go like for that millisecond into the blood mist, then have him like move us around. Because that obviously breaks our oh, give me my spirit back. Where falls the pit results? Well, the dude that's in front of me right now by a few seconds has a run like this, sir. But we're also not getting this one done. We had 2 minutes, but it's not enough to get it done yet. So right now it seems like that our 111 clear, that's it for today, chat. That's our achievement. I'm actually really proud. We went from 109 to 111 in 4 hours, 5 hours actually. So, ladies and gentlemen, we put in 5 hours of gameplay, essentially to skip two levels in the pin. And this is now how it actually continues, right? So you're gonna put in another like 5 to 10 hours to maybe go up another 2 levels, to then maybe go up another 2 levels, to then, oh, you guessed right, maybe go up another 2 levels, if even, right? Until you've really reached the point where their progress ain't possible anymore. That's now your pit leaderboard pushing. And then want to go absolutely insane. We still haven't decided which version is better, chat. If the auto curse version is better or the one that does the war cry. I have to say both seem plenty powerful, both seem plenty strong. Couldn't even say which one to prefer. I mean, we killed I think we killed the one with the execute version, right? The 109 we actually did was the execute version. So I guess to test things, we would have to do another execute version run. Okay, so let me be killed. I'll be right back. Give me a short second. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to end here now, as I said, for the kindergarten spiel plots. So that was it for today. So we have already gotten things moving forward. I think tomorrow morning, I will try another 111 pit with the execute version to really gauge, is now the execute version better, or is actually the version with the Warcry better. Therefore, we're done. Thank you very much for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hopefully enjoying and having a good one. Again, Delcora community, thank you for raiding. Let me see if we can actually raid you also over to someone else who's enjoying their time with Diablo 4. As we got raided, we should keep the raid on. I was trying if I know people, but I never know the people. So we're gonna throw you over there. Say hi from me. And I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. So take care. Have a good one. Good night.